Hello? Hello? Here we are. In the Max. It's happening. We finally have the Max. Well, we finally have the iFly Max. I mean, we've had a Max since day one. But, you know. Nobody wants to say that we had a Max all this time. Couch Max? Yeah, we had them in 2020. 2 of the 3 work. The 2 that work are this blue one and a tiger stripe one that is pretty insane. But yeah, we had these in 2020 and yeah, 2 of them work, so they're in the 2024 folder as well. I put them in there. We don't have one that says ready to aviate, sorry. Sorry, no aviating here, unfortunately. Sorry to say. Speed, thank you for 4 months, dude.
Very nice. Thank you, Sabivite, for being couch captain for 4 months.
What's up, Dave? What's up, Back?
Happy. High 5, Kazakhstan #1 supporter. Keep flying high with Kip and the gang. Jack Shamash.
Jack Shamash. I have to sign into something. Something in OBS. One moment, please. We're gonna fly from Columbus. I don't know if I'm gonna end up going to Chicago. I'm gonna go to On Air Company. I just threw that in there for now. But I'm at Columbus right now. You're unsubbing. Bye, Sawyer. No failures today. Nope. Not ready for it. Negative. Let's see. I also don't even know how many failures this thing has. It might only have like 20 or something. In which case the rules have to be totally different. What was I doing here? Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. Now I'm all set. What's up, Shadow? I see you. Does the airport map work? I don't know. I haven't. I loaded into it once to take a screenshot, and that's it. So I have no idea. I'm about to find out everything. Let me go ahead and grab a flight over here. Detect from simulator, Columbus. I got Beyond ATC updated and ready to go. Okay, let's sort by pay. Maybe we'll find one to Chicago. Yeah, here's a Chicago one. We could do JFK, or we could do Chicago. We just went to JFK. Let's do Chicago first. A little quick trip. All right, fly now. Okay, we got light plane, 98 passengers, 10,000 pounds of fuel. All right, SimBrief dispatch. No, you can't for failures. Yeah, you just have the recall screens to go, like the master caution screens and the overhead, and that's it. So, yeah, it is different. All right, generate flight. 283 miles, I think it said. How you guys doing? What's today? Wednesday? Happy Wednesday. Weather's nice in Chicago. Dang. 32,000 feet, cost index 5. All right, let's pull that up here. Okay, let's go back over here to On Air Company, import the SimBrief data. That'll set our fuel for us automatically. 10,685, validate. Okay, well, I'm gonna roll back the time by like 2 hours. We'll fly during sunset-ish, but Maybe once sim update 3 is in a stable place, then I'll fly at night more. All right, payload and fuel need to be set, so let's take care of that over here. All right, shift 3. It's been a while since I've used this thing, so let me go through the options first. System, is it sim menu? Yeah, there we go. All right, so here are the random failures, add and clear failure. So here are all the possible failures. So how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So a total of 16 possibilities. So there's 14 in here. You know, there 9 in here. 14, 9, 3, 8, 11. Somebody adding these up. 15, 5. There's kind of a lot. 2, 10, 12, 9, 10, 2, 2. Whatever all of that added up to, that's how many failures there are. All right, so maybe I'll do it by the end of the stream, trigger 1 or 2 for fun. It was 112. Thanks, Maddie. Maddie's on it. He's like, I hope this number's high enough so we can turn on failures today. All right, thanks for the math. Save and load. Okay, flight plan file name, none of that. Panel style. All right, here's all of the main settings, I guess. Metric system. I think I want to do US. Actually, no, let's do metric system. No, wait, do I have it in pounds, right? I have it in pounds. We'll do US system. Oh, this is what Bob was talking about with the engines. He wasn't talking about the derated performance for takeoff. He was talking about actually swapping the engines out. Like changing the actual physical engine, I think. I don't know if this changes the sounds or anything, but yeah, I thought he was just talking about in the FMC when you do a derated takeoff, telling it that it has weaker engines than it does. An independent nose wheel steering wheel, we'll turn that on for the tiller. TAT probe, I don't know, I'll leave that alone. I don't know enough about it. Page down, air stair, no. Hide all ground vehicles, no, because I'm not using GSX. Autopilot, wings level or heading select and takeoff roll mode. I guess wings level is the default. Bank limit 15 degrees. Bunch of crap here. I'm just not going to touch this. Actually, is there a disconnect protection? Single channel mode. Altitude intervene can't delete approach altitude constraints. Okay. If you hit intervene too many times. Enabled LNAV armed mode. Is that the auto throttle setting? Oh, there's another page. Oh, here we go. Yes, this is what I wanted. Total inhibit is on. So I don't care about the auto throttle arm state. I don't use that. I just want to make sure that as I'm using my stick and the camera controls I have on my stick, I'm not messing things up. Hardware throttles position. Hide always when moving. I like always. So over on our engine indicators where the N1 shows up, it'll show where our throttle position is physically. That's really important at Boeing because we're pretty much always disconnecting the autopilot on landing, disconnecting the auto throttle. So you want to be able to match up the physical position of the auto throttle with your actual controls before you disconnect it. So it's already set at the correct power setting. So I would have this on one of these too. You don't want this on a hide. PFD, rising runway, integrated queue or split axis. We'll leave it on split axis. Navigation display. Track on top. Yeah, that's normally how it is. And then heading, you're moving off center to actually sync up the heading. Range arcs, sure. TCAS range ring. All right, I don't know anything else I need. GPWS. So is there SimBrief in here? I probably have to add my SimBrief. Intelligent cruise. Automatically set fuel pumps. That's nice if you're learning the plane. You don't want to worry about having the wrong fuel pumps on, like if you run out of center fuel. But we'll leave it. Up to 2x compression. And then some color options here for emergency lighting, floor proximity lights. Cabin sun visors, auto, which is, oh yeah, that's awesome. This has auto sun visors. So depending on where the sun is, like the time of day, it will put the visors up and down as if the passengers are doing it, which is pretty sweet. Headphone simulation, no. Auto set trim is nice. I'll just leave that on. We've set the trim a million times. It's a nice little feature. Sync captain and FO mins and Barrow, yes. SimBrief goes in system settings under ACARS. Oh, okay. Thank you. Down here. Oh, this is Ross. Under ACARS settings. Other systems. Fast alignment. Yeah, I don't mind fast alignment. I do like realistic mode on parking brake though. So if you just have a switch on and off you want to use, do simple mode. Realistic mode means that you just tap your brakes to release the pedal or to release the parking brake. To arm the parking brake, you hold your brakes while you click the button. Ice detection. Ooh, ice detection probe? Sure. That sounds nice. We'll add some technology. Hydraulic type, I don't know the difference. CDU, radio auto tuning, weather source, SimBrief API. Okay. All right, back. That was panel style. We have pushback. Unavailable. Okay. Ground support. Oh yeah, this is where the chalks are. And if electric, oh, electric is not connected. So I think I need to save a panel style then, right? Is this under panel style save? I forget, there should be a way to save the default. So I want to do this. I don't need air conditioning. Set. Water, air stair, no. Safety cones, covers, radome and APU, we'll leave that all off. Yeah, electric's GPU. That makes sense. Okay, refuel. I'll leave that alone. Doors, I'll leave them alone. And then ACARS, SimBrief ID. What is my ID? 363402. All right, airport map. I don't know if these work. All right, so initialize flight. And where do we go here? It's been a while. Performance and payload. Copy FMC data. Forget, do we start in the FMC on this one? I just want to load the payload, so let's do payload and performance. NOTAM show. Copy FMC data. And there's not going to be anything in the FMC, so how do I import the new? It didn't save the ID? What? Why not? I put it in. Why wouldn't it save the ID? The hell? Do they think I put something in there to not save it? Weird. Yeah, it didn't. Oh, you have to hit at the bottom. Oh my god. 363402. Yeah, you have to click out of it and then click set. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I have to initialize the flight again. Hello? Close flight. It won't let me. Copy FMC data. Weight and balance. Wait. That's not right. Where the heck is it? I forgot how bad this EFB is. Oh yeah, you have to manually set it. That's right. Yikes. Okay. It's 2020. It's 2025. We still can't import it. Okay. All right, set fuel and set payload. So main tanks, I'm just gonna put in total fuel under block. We're gonna do, and yeah, keyboard doesn't work in this. You have to actually touch this. So 10685. Okay, set the fuel. Plan trip fuel. Wait, kilograms? I told it to use US units. Guys, why is this so difficult for every developer? I told it to use US unit, or sorry, I told it to, wait, did I tell it to use? Yeah, I put it to pounds. I literally said, oh yeah, I'm in pounds, and I switched it to pounds, right? I'm pretty sure I switched it to pounds. What? Oh God, you have to hit the set button on the bottom. Hey. Okay. Okay, now we got pounds. Let me redo this. Cancel. Weight and balance. Fuel. 10685. Okay, set payload. Taxi out and I don't really care. We just have the block fuel. Oh, set payload, set fuel. Set fuel. Done. Okay, then over here it's showing payload still red in on-air company, so we'll set that. We'll just go packs. We have 98 packs. I don't want to set the number of passengers though, because I don't know what they weigh them at. So once again, a developer not just using zero fuel weight is so frustrating. Just use zero fuel weight. That's it. That's all you have to do. Now I'm gonna have to figure out what your passenger weight is versus SimBrief. So I can't just put in 98 passengers because now my zero fuel weight is 20,000 pounds lower than it should be because of whatever you use for passenger weight. So now I have to just sit here and keep guessing over and over again until I get the zero fuel weight to match what's in SimBrief. I don't know, 120? No, 150? This is so dumb. Do they use their own products? Come on, guys. Nope, I still need more. 175. Okay, that's close enough. 133,505, zero fuel weight. Set payload. All right, now we're good over here. This is funny though. Look, now SimBrief is different as well. SimBrief says I should have 25,000. Like if I could just do zero fuel weight and just let it shift everything wherever it should be, like I could also do this and then set the payload and then go to cargo. And now I have to once again figure out how to put these in a 7:10 ratio or whatever to get the zero fuel weight up high enough and then hope that I don't hit the max. So I can add 17,000 pounds, which might put me there. But is that good balance? I don't know. I'm the pilot. They can do the balancing. Shouldn't have to do this. 133,480. All right, fine. Okay, start tracking. Just all they have to do is let us put in a zero fuel weight number. That's it. I don't care if it's 98 people, 92 people, 94 and a half people. I don't care if you put 2 bags in the front and 5 in the back or vice versa. Just you do it. I don't need to know about it. All I need to know is the final weight. That's it. So all I should have to give you is the zero fuel weight every time. Someday a developer will learn to do that. Someday, please. It's only been 5 years of not having it though in almost every plane. Terminal charts, Navigraph server. Okay. It just opened my web browser. Okay, allow. Use airports from FMS. Can't do that yet. All right, so I'm tracking. We can get this thing started. You were way off since we did the first rant. Hey, when something sucks, as soon as I see it, I tell you what sucks. And not being able to put in a zero fuel weight to simply load the plane based on my SimBrief is really annoying. Because every developer, every plane creator, each sim, and SimBrief itself, they all have different ideas of what a weight of a passenger is. And every single time they're off. The only thing that would be consistent is block fuel and 0 fuel weight. Those are the only 2 things we should have to enter. It's just really stupid that they even ask for passenger numbers. It just doesn't matter. All right, let's get battery, ground power. Excellent. Steady on our light down here. Let's get the window heat on, electric hydraulic pumps on. Fasten seatbelt, no smoking to auto. Oh yeah, Pack X. Let me get Pack X going so we can hear some stuff. What's up, Kilrick? And let me get the alignment going up here too. Okay, and we can turn on the status. 2 minutes for alignment. Get beyond ATC going. Get elevate going. Fetch the SimBrief. Alright, elevate X all updated. Alright, alignment's happening. Shakers. Beautiful. And this will actually work in this plane. And all the lights are off by default, which is amazing. Alright, let's go down to the FMS shift 4. Alright, FMS, position in it. We'll grab it from page 2, GPS left, paste it in here. Route, flight plan request. And I opened PackX, but it's not appearing for some reason. Oh, there we go. Menu, start flight. Passenger count, 98. Yes. Wi-Fi, in-flight entertainment. Sure. PackX was unable to connect to your oh yeah, FSU IPC. Invalid Route 1 uplink. Again? What? Oh, is it Navigraph? Might be Navigraph hub. Is it external? Yep, it is. All right.
1,815.2 gallons of fuel added during the flight.
Got to install it from the Navigraph installer. Oh, SimBrief the EFB app got an update too. Okay, installing. Don't you love having to know exactly which way which developer chose to implement Navigraph and which plane? Lovely. Still installing. Okay, it's installed. All right, GSX is gone. Yeah, what's the announcement? You found out the hard way too? Yeah, it's fine. What's up, Lex? How you doing, man? What's up, Lego? All right, let's go. Yeah, I'm on Sim Update 2. There hasn't been a Sim Update 3 update, so I don't really want to crash more often than I already do, so. 64 gigs. I've only ever had 64 gigs running the Sim, so I don't know. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen it using more than like 20 something, maybe less. But I think like 32 versus 64 isn't that huge of a price difference, is it? What's up, William? Are you getting a new PC? Heck yeah. You building it or you get a pre-build? That's exciting, dude. All right, let's load in again. I wish it would show me where people are so I can make sure I don't load in on top of somebody. Still loading. All right, well, I hope I picked the right spot. $9,800 X13 at 5080. Oh, nice, nice, yeah. You can't get much better than that. Yeah, I'd be careful with overclocking though. When I had my NVIDIA and overclocked, I would get crashes all the time until I un-overclocked it. It can cause crashes, so I wouldn't even do it unless you really have to. I did load on Shadow. Sorry, Shadow. I love how it just doesn't show me where people are. Yeah, automatic tuning crashed me. That's how I did it too. I had like twice as many crashes and problems whenever I had it overclocked on my NVIDIA card. Oh, they're making hardware, Matt? I don't know who Next Level Racing is. I don't do any racing stuff. It's a hardware creator? Okay, let's try this again. Let me double check over here. Yeah, we gotta do fuel still, so. What the hell? Where'd the EFB go? What? Why don't I? What the hell? The iFly plugin? I didn't close it. It's supposed to automatically start. I told it to automatically start. It says it's running. Oh my God. Okay, let me force quit it and run it again. Now it's running. I hate this reliance on external software. It's so annoying. It's annoying in the Phoenix. It's annoying in the iFly. It's just dumb. Like, why is PMGG the only developer that can make a plane without needing some third-party proprietary program running in the background? Hey, okay. I hope it saved my settings. If it didn't save the settings, it's gonna be so annoying. Okay. And sim menu. US system. Oh, it didn't save that. Oh wait, all those settings I hit didn't get saved because there's a little set button in the bottom corner you have to hit every single time you make a change. Hey, that's so unnecessary. Okay, I forget what else I changed. I'll do fast alignment. All right, performance, weight and balance, payload and fuel. What did I do? 6,000 here, 9,000 here, and then 98. Set payload. I think that was it. 133.4. All right, 133.463. That's pretty close. Fuel, block fuel, 10,685. 10,685. Set fuel. Okay, everything's green over here. Start tracking. It rewound at 2 hours. All right, pack X now. Nope.
The BorkCoin
Beyond
was
ATC
won
won't
by
connect, so I got to restart it.
McMaster 4K2.
All right, terminal charts. Okay, steady. Nav. All right, let's try to import with Beyond ATC again.
Beyond ATC.
And try PackX again. Something is being detected as being malware. SimBrief new exe in the Max says malware detected. Okay. Battery discharge. Oh my god. I can't believe that for an airliner ground, like, this is not connected by default. Like, what? Why would it not be connected by default? It's just so weird. So how do I make that happen by default every single time? Okay, yeah, this is definitely one of the worst EFBs ever made. This thing is so confusing. Let me guess, they put the settings for the default state in a separate area instead of just letting you set the default exactly where you set the settings. And just, it's probably somewhere else in here. Where is it? Panel style. Is it not panel? Save and load? Where? Exactly, yes. That's exactly right. Whoever designed this thing should not be making these things. This is so bad. I have no idea how to set it by default. Like, if it's not here, where is it? Where's the save as default button? It's got to be in here, right? I mean, where else would it be? Where's the save as default button? And this is exactly where it should be. The same place where you are doing the settings. Do EFBs like this even exist? I don't know. Maybe, I mean, if it's like a custom EFB, yeah, from the company itself, I guess so. I don't know what they actually look like. Save and load, save panel state? Oh, up here. Wait. Is it saving it? I have to put a panel name here? Bad EFB designer. Bad EFB design. There. Why? You could have just put this button right here where you're making all the changes. Just put the button here. Why do I have to type a file name? What is this, 1970? I don't understand. Is this 1906? We're typing a file name in 2025 and an EFB to save the state of two preferences? It's crazy. Okay. Cool. Forgot how bad this thing is. Okay. Let's do this again. Init, page 2. Okay, is it going to work this time? I hope. Already raging. Just the EFB. The EFB is really stupid. Invalid Route 1 uplink. How? Is it not looking up? They also somehow make it the worst SimBrief integration anybody's ever seen. It's gotta be, they must try to make it bad, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. Like, you have to try to make it this bad. Maybe I put in the wrong number. Maybe it's user error. 363 402. Nope, that's correct. Where else would the setting be? It's just nothing. Did they, let me guess, did they put another setting in here or something? Is there some setting buried in here I have to find and put in my ID a second time? I mean, I wouldn't It wouldn't surprise me if they did that. ACARS menu. No, the only one that works is FMC. So just take these buttons away if I can't do anything with them. What are they? If these don't work, then why are they here? It's my antivirus? Well, why are they programming in a virus? I don't think it is. Oh yeah, you're right, it is. Quarantined malware from iFly. So somehow they made it so that antivirus thinks it's got malware in it based on their programming. That's concerning. You know what doesn't do that? The Phoenix. You know what else doesn't do that? The PMDG. How do you code it in a way that makes antivirus think it's a virus? Oh man. My standards are too high. I don't know. I guess my standards are too high. I like the products that I pay money for that don't get detected as viruses. I gotta figure out how to make an exception. Okay. I mean, this software sucks too. It's not even just letting me click a button to say allow. I don't think it's happening anymore. It's like not detecting it, so I can't choose it. And try again. Maybe it'll bring up a new block. To figure out, I guess I just need to add like my whole community folder maybe. It's probably the easiest way to do it. Okay. Invalid. I don't know what to do now. This is so annoying. Good job, iFly. Nope. I disabled it. Still doesn't work. You had 0 issues? Nice. Yeah, I used malware bytes. I just turned off malware bytes and it still doesn't work. I just love when one developer figures out how to do things worse than anybody has ever done them before. It's just crazy. Like, how do you make yours the only one that gets detected as malware of every other developer? It's just like a talent. I turned off Malwarebytes. It still gives me the error. Probably have to close and restart their plugin and restart the whole thing again. This is a disaster, dude. Looks like the plugin also defaulted to pointing at the Steam store for something. But I have the sim on Microsoft, so that's great. It didn't even prompt me. I just happened to notice it in the settings. Alright, well, this is a great start. Better stability on Sim Update 3. I mean, if they can't, if their SimBrief import doesn't work in the stable version of the sim without being detected as a virus, then they've got other issues. I turned off Malwarebytes. It's not doing anything right now. This is not Malwarebytes causing this. Something iFly has done. Maybe Windows Defender is now thinking it's a threat. Severe threat? No. I don't know what to do. This is really stupid. I guess I'm restarting the sim. I mean, what am I supposed to do?
Local link between your simulator and the on-air client failed.
Make me not want to fly this plane. I don't know how you can mess something up this much. This is insane. It's like a new any builds.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
Why did I pay $80 for this plane? Username? No, you put it asked for the ID, not the username. Yeah, it worked fine in 2020. Whatever coding they changed, it's now a virus, I guess. The new update is the iFly is a virus, I guess. That's if I had to make a conclusion right now without further troubleshooting, that's so far my conclusion. They coded in a virus, maybe. Not a good start, guys. So playing other games is such a breath of fresh air compared to playing Flight Sim. Exactly. Username? It said SimBrief ID. ID is the numbers. Username's the username. That's me. All right. Are we had an hour yet of troubleshooting this plane? This has been a fun evening so far. soon as you hand fly it on approach, I'll forget all this. We will see. You close the sim, it doesn't close the plugin. You open the sim again, the plugin's running, nothing happens. I have to go in and manually close the plugin and restart it every time. Oh my God. Once again, I used the plane one time and find like 5 things their QA team somehow missed over how many months? 7 months of developing it. This is crazy. Oh my God. 7 months since the release of 24, and you still can't import your flight plan and your weight and balance into the EFB. Wild. I love doing the same thing over and over again. Oh my God, I have to go turn the ground power on, right? Wait, do we have ground power or not? Nope, we don't. Of course we don't. Why would it save my settings? Why would an airliner need a GPU anyway, right? Sensible defaults, right? This just makes sense. Why would any of us flying a 737 need a GPU to be attached? You have to manually load the file? You're joking, right? There is no way. I have to click 3 times for... Where is it? What? I have to do this every single time? This takes as long as going and just turning on the EFB manually. They have to be joking. You have to click through as many... I don't understand how some people make things. Or in this case, don't. Like, did they not use it? Oh my God. This is such a disaster, dude. This thing is so bad. Okay, menu. I just can't believe that you have to go, like, how is ground not right here? How do I have to go to system, sim menu, ground support, connect, set to turn the GPU on? It is insane how bad that is. It is so dumb. Very, very bad. It's just insane. Every time I get in the plane, I have to click 800 times to connect a GPU, which should be on by default. There's no set as default button. There's weird file names. Like, no, this is not it. If they released it without even having a GPU connected by default, like intentionally, like I don't even know. Okay, my browser is crashing on the side. Is the plugin doing that? That literally never happens. Okay, nice, nice. I'm almost done trying to use this thing. To restart my browser, hold on. This is so bad. It's like the new ini builds. Think it has a real virus? Probably does. Well, according to... If it fails again, then that's 2 different antivirus programs saying it's a virus. So this is something their developers need to fix. Maybe remove the virus or whatever. Okay, was this attempt number 17? What? This is so ridiculous. Did they do one flight with it? There's my ID right there. Do I type it in again? 363402. Set. This is me triple checking. I already double checked my ACARS last time. It's not a typo. So, okay, doesn't work. You have to exclude the SimBrief exe specifically in the iFly files. Can you imagine somebody that's like new to playing games and flight sim and they get this thing? And they have to like go into antivirus software to exclude specific files. They're just trying to learn how to play the video game. It's just ridiculous. I mean, I don't even have... I'm going to turn off protection completely. Real-time protection is now off. Let's see. It still doesn't work. How? This is so stupid. 363402. Okay. Done. There it is. What? Oh my god. I turned off all virus protection. There's no virus protection running. It still doesn't work.
Oi. 5 new couch
I'm not
captains,
running
aren't they?
antivirus.
Right, let's get this bloody sorted.
I turned it off.
Welcome, you bunch of wankers. And then
excluding something to a program that's not running won't do anything.
Now shut your gobs. Pay attention.
It doesn't care. You can't explain it. Wait, so if I never installed antivirus or Malwarebytes, it blocks it? How? How is that possible? It doesn't make any sense. This is quite the feat by the iFly developers. They made it so you have to download Malwarebytes and then exclude a file, and then it works. Yeah, I have my entire community folder excluded as well. God, these guys are like the new INI builds, I think. This is insane how bad this is. I'm gonna try to exclude... I wasn't even running antivirus, so that it can be stopped by no antivirus running is also insane. It's so crazy. Add a file. iFly Max 8. I don't even know where it is. Tool. SimBrief. Where is it? I see the Max plugin. I'm gonna have to look everywhere to find this file. Panel, nav data, Sim objects. Oh my god. Let me try to search the folder for it. No, Debbie, I know what you said, dude. I saw it the five times you posted it. Thanks. I know you're just trying to help. I did see what you said, yeah. I turned off all virus protection and it still doesn't work. So it makes zero sense that this would work. I know you're saying it will still work, but does that mean someone needs to download malware bytes to fly the iFly? Yeah, it doesn't find the file. So I can't even find the file. Oh my god. I was excited to sim today after 3 days off or whatever. I was like, oh good, the iFly. That was good. Oh wait, now it's a virus. I'm literally going through every single folder. There's dozens and dozens of them trying to figure out where this one file is. iFly data tools. Oh, yep, it's not in there. Yeah, it probably got deleted, you're right. That makes sense. My god. How you even do this as a development team is insane. Yeah, it's not there. It's gone. Okay, now what? I mean, it just deleted the file, so now I have to reinstall the plane. Alright, I guess I'm closing the sim again and reinstalling the thing because it's gone. It's not in the quarantine.
Your simulator and the on-air client
Unbelievable. So stupid. I just... how bad can you be? So I need to go run the installer again, reinstall the entire plane. This becomes my problem now. Lovely. Guess I'm uninstalling the whole product. There's no repair option. Yeah, alright. I'm uninstalling the entire plane, I guess. Sweet. Thanks, iFly. Malwarebytes issue? Well, it's weird how this literally hasn't happened to any other thing ever. Except for this one plane. So when you are the exception, you are the problem. So iFly development team needs to fix this. This is nothing anybody should have to do. It's their fault that this is happening. They need to fix it. A false positive is up to the developer to fix. If it works for, if you are the 1 in the million problem, then you are the problem. It's their job to fix it, not mine. Yeah, if JT was here, this wouldn't have happened.
It's the ante. I heard you the first time.
Yeah, if developers were good, I wouldn't be on the ground all the time, and I'd have to rebrand. If they made good products, I'd actually just be flying, but they don't, so here we are. Again, sitting on the ground, trying to fix crap. Okay, restarting the sim again. Whee! Fun night of gaming. Now imagine you're somebody that literally has an hour and a half to do one flight. You get home from your job, you're done commuting, you open the plane up, and then you lose 100% of your gaming time because of people that can't make something not get detected as a virus.
What did I come into?
Like, there goes your whole night of gaming. You thought you were going to have fun tonight, but nope. I don't use Windows Defender. If they didn't include a file that gets detected as a virus, this wouldn't be an issue. Delayed Wednesdays, yeah.
ID doesn't save panel states. Don't save entire files deleted by antivirus.
Oh, it's experimental, okay. Yeah, just like the beta excuse, right? No reason, you don't have to make anything solid. Just slap the word beta or experimental on it to resolve yourself of all accountability for things that you've done wrong. Hey guys, my entire life's a beta, okay? If I do something wrong, I can't be held accountable because I said it was a beta. All right? Oh, did I, oops, did I commit a crime? Sorry, my life's a beta. Can't be held no accountability. Sorry, guys. I know I did the thing, but I said beta, so can't touch me. I am unable to be criticized because I wrote the word experimental on it, even though people paid $80 for this product, and it's literally being detected as a virus. Not my fault. You could have just done this thing where you install the plane once and then see if it's a problem. Somehow I find every single bug that exists as a single person. It's so crazy. I'm doing the most I have the most insane setup that nobody else has. Yeah, they don't use Malwarebytes, right? Don't use one of the most popular non-Windows Defender antivirus softwares. Nobody in your entire company uses it. Makes sense. And it's funny because this wasn't an issue in 2020. So they've done something new to make it be detected as a virus. Send them my resume, yeah. Somehow I find every single bug in every single product 10 minutes after using the product, but entire QA teams can't find any of them. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure if the 2020 version has that exe file, but I guess they're just asking for trouble by putting that in there. I don't know. I loaded onto Spieve now because it doesn't show me anybody on the map anymore.
Look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought?
Forgets the time choice every time. Yeah, what could go wrong? Yeah, an unsigned exe file. Sounds like a responsible development decision. I wonder if this could cause any problems. Well, I need to trigger... Well, no, I don't need to trigger the problem. Let me see if the file's there now. This is just so stupid. I mean, this is just another reason why Microsoft should force 100% of planes into their marketplace or not allow them. Like, just, we don't need third-party anything. Put it through the marketplace so they can't do crazy stuff like this, like throwing random exe files in our community folder and just wasting our time. It's just so stupid. Like, there's got to be some, there has to be some level of quality enforcement in the products you allow in your sim. And there isn't, other than the marketplace. So now that anybody can put a plane anywhere they want with third-party software running it, it's just, there's no quality control. So now I have to sit here for 2 hours troubleshooting a problem that shouldn't even exist. God, this is so stupid. It's back in kilograms again. Oh my god. So stupid. What? What? What the hell? Oh yeah, I uninstalled the whole thing. Oh my god. No, I don't care about that. Nothing's being quarantined. Yeah, nothing's in the quarantine. Yeah, I did, wait, which app, Speeve? No, I'm looking at my software. It's not quarantining it. It is not being detected as a problem. The last detection was at 6:30 p.m., which was 40 minutes ago. It's not detecting anything. Yeah, I excluded the community folder, and I excluded the exe file for the SimBrief exe thing. Yeah, I probably will play Dota. This is just so annoying. I'm just not having any fun. This thing is so messed up. Route 2 uplink? What about Route 1? Experimental in all caps? No, what they should do is not release it. That's the solution. You're putting unsigned EXEs caught as viruses and malware in a product you've been working on for 7 months? Like, what? Yeah, there's nothing being detected anymore, so I don't know what's breaking now. It just doesn't work. Menu, and I already did initialize the flight. I can close it and then initialize it again. Nice. Excellent product. The wait was worth it. We waited 7 months. Phoenix updated theirs in a week. We waited 7 months for this. I don't understand. Yeah, I could put it in manually, but then I'm never going to fly the plane again because I don't want to manually do it every single flight. And like over weeks, how many hours and hours it is just wasting. SimBrief username. But everybody else put their ID and it asks for the ID, right? So it says SimBrief ID, not SimBrief username. If this works, then their developers don't know the difference between an ID and a username. It is going to be so ridiculous. No. Saved. It just doesn't work at all. I don't understand. They've made this plane before. How did they mess it up so much? Now switch to the number? Keep forgetting my number. Nope, still broken. What the heck? What? What is that? So Navigraph doesn't work? What is going on? Check my internet connect. What do you mean check my internet? I'm literally streaming. Check my internet connection. What? What is it talking about? This is so bad. Yeah, I knew the Asobo MAX was better. I mean, there's nothing I can do. I mean, I don't want to program it by default every single time I fly the plane. It's so annoying. It's gonna waste more and more and more. The longer this is broken, the more time I waste with my life just programming something I shouldn't have to when there's an import. Once it works the first time, it works forever. Windows, I don't have Windows antivirus. I reinstalled the entire thing. Doesn't work. I mean, I just reinstalled the entire plane just now. No, look, it fills that in when it requests it from this button. This is just so dumb. It's kind of unbelievable.
Fooled me once. Shame on you.
It's not even Malwarebytes that's blocking it.
Can't get fooled again. Fool me, can't get fooled again.
Let me turn off all the Malwarebytes protection one at a time. So I have literally no protection, which is a thing you always want to do to fly a plane in a simulator. And it's probably still not going to work. Yeah, I mean, it's not. This is not an antivirus problem. Like, the antivirus is off. It is completely off. So it's something else. You're happy you picked FS Lab that doesn't have malware? Wait, they're known for having malware? You don't have Malwarebytes and yours doesn't work either. Jules doesn't work either. He doesn't even have Malwarebytes. Yeah, they messed something up majorly. It's not the antivirus. I've turned off Defender. I've turned off Malwarebytes. I've closed and restarted the sim. I've restarted the entire plane. Deleted and reinstalled the entire plane. It does not work. Like, I mean, it's just the flight plan import. But if this doesn't work, then I'm not going to fly this plane long term because I don't want to hand code every single route, every single flight. Like, they broke the feature. Like I could do it for one flight and then I'll just go to bed probably because I don't want to do it every single time. It's a video game, you know. Yeah, SimBrief. Yeah, SimBrief new EXE. Yep, that is it. I turned off antivirus. It is not doing anything. So it doesn't matter. I do have it excluded. I have the folder excluded. I have the file excluded. And I turned off Malwarebytes and it still doesn't work. So it's something on their end. They have some horrible coding that broke this. And apparently they didn't try to do a flight in their own plane or something, because I'm having the problem, Jules having the problem, who doesn't have Malwarebytes installed. So they're doing something terribly wrong with their software. I guess I'll do one flight and then I'll be done for the night. I don't want to deal with doing it every single flight. It just takes too much time. It's an experimental build, then don't put it out yet. Like you can't even set up the flight plan. Why would I think that it would work right? Well, because it's an $80 plane. You can't just put the word experimental or the word beta on something and not be held accountable for making your software work at the most basic level. So it's their fault that it's broken. They're wasting people's time. It's dumb. If multiple people are having problems, the exact same problem, it's the developer's fault. Like, it's not that difficult to test it with 3 people. Apparently it is difficult to test it with about 3 people because I'm not the only one having the issue. That's a glimpse into their quality of their testing and their development is what we're seeing. It works in 2020. I guess they added a virus to it for 2024. I don't know. Well, I turned off the antivirus software and it's not detecting it as a virus anymore, so it did it the first time, and now it's not detecting it as a virus the second time for some reason. I mean, they don't really have much of an excuse for this plane to not be working in 2024. Phoenix was working 1 week. 1 week after Flight Sim 2024 came out. This company has taken 7 months to finally put out an update, and the most basic things don't even work in it. You can't even import the flight plan. So that's a little concerning, considering they also run an external they rely on external software that runs in Windows the exact same way that Phoenix does. PMDG built an entire plane from scratch and with no external software. Like, these guys have no excuse. They have their own external software just like Phoenix does. And they have a problem like this on the first day they give it out to the public for people to use it in 24. Like, that's not good. It's a really stupid bug. Like, how is it that we use it on day 1 and multiple people here are having the same problem? How is it that they didn't run into this in their extensive testing? Or even a little bit of testing. Like, this is literally I am literally one person trying this product and finding issues. Like, did they not test it? It's concerning for a development team that took 7 months to make an update that other devs did in 1 week with similar software. And then you can't even use a feature. Like, this is, you do this at the beginning of every single flight, you know, like it's concerning. They should be concerned that they launched it with this, even if it's called an experimental build. Like, people are just okay with shipping crappy stuff lately. they put the word beta or experimental on it, and that absolves them of all responsibility for having a decent product. Like, it's not the way it should be. So I'll code this one in, and then I'll be done with the sim after this flight. Or at least with this plane. What? Okay, I hit 0. Okay, 133.4 reserves. Do I have it tracking? I do have it tracking. You can be a crappy software apologist all you want and defend crappy software. I don't. If something is crappy, I'll say this is crappy. They should do better, especially how long it took them to get an update out for a plane that already worked. So I hope nobody pays $80 for this plane getting excited that they've announced that it's working in 2024 and announcing to everybody that here is the first build 2024 compatible, and within 10 minutes of using it finding problems. That's a glimpse into how bad the QA was for this experimental build. And people shouldn't be paying for it. It's not only me. We literally have people in the Twitch chat running on the same problem. You're just making stuff up. And it has nothing to do with antivirus because I've disabled the antivirus. So something else is a problem. Cost index is 5. Final reserves 2. Plus alternate 4.2. Cruise wind 273035. Cruise altitude 320. ISA deviation 8. And plan fuel. I can just leave it at sensed, I guess. Alright, execute. Let's get beyond ATC going. Clearance. Hello, clearance. Don't tell me they have the bugs that any builds had with their radios. I'm gonna restart beyond ATC. We'll see. Don't feed the trolls. No, we just ban the trolls. It's easy. You click 2 buttons and you never see them again your entire life. It's pretty nice. Okay, request IFR clearance.
Couch 323 IFR to Chicago O'Hare.
Oh god, they have the worst EFB of any plane. They haven't made any improvements to it in 7 months. Or however, when did the first... I think this plane came out... This plane had... I don't know if it had any updates, right? Did this plane have 0 updates since it was released? I have to refresh my memory. Let me look at my email for when I purchased this. I'm pretty sure this plane... I have to look at the version number. I'm pretty sure the plane essentially had 0 patches.
Radar vectors P-catch, then as filed.
There was one in March for 2020.
Flight level 320, 10 minutes after departure.
All right, maintain 5,000.
25905. Squawk 3635. Couch 323.
3635.
Couch 323, read back.
Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word,
323, take care.
3635. Okay. That's good. Yaw damper, window heat, electric hydraulic pumps. Is on. Get these on. Okay, no center fuel tank. Good. Cruise. 32,000. Does this one even have a takeoff performance? I think it does, right? Yeah, it does. Copy FMC data. Alright, I didn't put the route in yet. Thanks for the bird, Jewel. Frothy, thanks for the fooled me once. Campbell, thanks for the bits. Shadow, thanks for the bits. NASA, thanks for the bits. Sawyer, thanks for the gifted. Mac, thanks for the bits. Shadow, thanks for the bits. Okay. KMCH. Still no keyboard entry mode on any of their stuff, huh? I guess most of them don't have keyboard entry for not in database. KCMH. And Chicago. Whoops. Wait, what the heck? What the? What the hell? Wait, when you click the flight number, it just erases it? That is super weird. Okay, and then runway.
American 1573 at gate 26.
Alright, runway 28 left.
American 1573, Columbus ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Okay, departure arrival. Alright, so we got 28 left. PAX, radar vectors, PCAS, altitude 5,000. Alright, 28 left and radar vectors. Departure arrival, arrival. Arrival to Watson 428 center. 28 center. Watson 4 FWA transition. Okay. Activate, execute, N1 limit. Who cares? We'll just do full takeoff. There, CG. Can't autofill the CG. Okay, we do have to do this every time. Alright, copy FMC data. MCH, sure. Full takeoff, flaps 5, anti-ice off. 2992. Is that actually... Looks like it is. Oh, I don't have live weather on, do I? I don't. 3010. Alright, 3010. Good. Calc. Dry, yes, that's good, that's good. All this is good. Full takeoff, yes. Okay, calc. What? Is it not going to give me the CG? I don't know the CG, do I? Where do we get the CG from? And this is the weight and balance, so... Am I just estimating the CG? Hello? What the hell? Every calculator shows me the CG except for this one. Oh my god, where did it even go? Here? Where's the takeoff? What?
American
How? Where is the takeoff performance button? Landing. Where is takeoff?
1573, runway 28 left. Taxi at pilot's discretion.
Dude, what is wrong with this thing? This is so dumb. This is the worst EFB anybody has ever made. What? I don't understand. Wait, what? What? Did it delete everything? all the entries are gone. Oh my god. No wonder I can't click anything. Everything is just erased. This is so bad.
Loaded payload is lower than due payload.
I know. I have to do it all again
instead
for the
of
800th time.
25,808 pounds.
Start tracking again.
2346 at gate 4. Request pushback and engine start.
Okay.
Southwest 2346.
Oh my god.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Okay, now I have the CG.
Ladies and gentlemen, what
Holy
we're seeing
crap.
today, what we're seeing in
So we
Flight
have left?
Simulator is a total disaster. Total chaos.
This is
I've
just
never
the
seen
worst
anything
EFB
like
that
it,
any
folks.
developer has ever made. Actually, no,
is
no,
out
I
of
use
control.
the...
Flipping
It's the second
planes
worst.
over, lighting them on fire.
The worst?
Totally unacceptable.
That Zebo mod everybody was raving about for X-Plane has the worst EFB I have ever seen. This is the second worst. This is the worst in Microsoft Flight Sim. 100%. The worst. The default EFB, even with all the bugs in the weight and balance section, is better than this thing.
1573, contact Columbus Tower
I still don't understand why it's not calculating anything. We have all of the information in, right? Take off. We have flaps 5 set. I have the wind in. Dry is selected. We have the airport. And I can't calculate. The CG is here, 22.1. Takeoff weight is in there. Is it not going to give me my V speeds? Oh, they're just over here? Wait. So this AI can... Why? It just should be off. Oh, I have to do this every time. Oh my god, dude. Okay, let me ask you this. Why is flaps 5 set by default? Why is dry condition set by default? Why is takeoff set by default? The answers to that is what? These are the ones that are most commonly used, right? So then why is AC and AI not set by default? They should just be set by default to what you are going to use most of the time. I don't understand why people make products sometimes. If you're going to set the sensible defaults for everything, you would have this set to dry and take off like they do. But then here they set flaps 5, which they should have set by default because it's flaps 5 99.9% of the time. Dry is set. Takeoff was set. They just need to set them all by default or set none of them. Just the inconsistency is so stupid. 5.14. It takes that long. It's so, this plane is just making me so annoyed. I swear the default, so far the default max is better than this because of how crappy the EFB is. It's just a piece of crap, dude. It is so bad. And I can't copy anything over. I have to go back and forth and back and forth. Yikes. Yikes. That's why you fly GA planes. I mean, this might be one of the worst, first setups of an airliner of any airliner. The default Asobo MAX is easier to use. It doesn't even have a custom EFB. Okay, am I done with this thing? Is it loading the map or what are we waiting for here? Airport map. Yep. Okay, where is it? Okay, there's my aircraft. I guess it doesn't where is the map if it's not centered on my plane by default? What am I even looking at? Should it be telling me I need to set up Navigraph instead of just hey guys, my internet's not working. Somehow I'm streaming, but my internet doesn't work. My internet connect. Check my internet connect. Okay, well, no Navigraph either. Nice, guys. Bang up job with this update. Holy crap. The maps don't work? So this is just everybody sees this message saying their internet connect has a problem? Because somebody just said the terminal charts do work. Okay, they do work. So that's not what they said in the Discord then.
Contact Columbus Tower 1 tree 2.7.
Okay.
Contact Tower 1 tree 2.7 southwest 23.6. Have a good one.
ProTref. Okay, so the SimBrief doesn't work, the Navigraph doesn't work. The plane gets detected half the time as an antivirus, as a virus rather. So far, so good. They do work for you. I'm definitely doing some insane custom stuff to my sim, so it really makes sense that none of it works. Vector, then Hazel. I think this is probably the plane I've had the most problems with of any plane in 2024, including the INI builds. iFly might win for worst plane over the 350. We'll see. I didn't think it could get worse than the INI build's A350. But I might be wrong. Make sure the plugin is on 24. The plugin defaulted to 2020. Wait, it installed an entire new plugin called iFly plugin Flight Sim 2024. Where is it defaulted? What do you mean? Where do I set 2020 or 2024? Over the 350 V1? Well, at least the V1 of a plane has an excuse. This is not the V1 of the plane. They've simply updated it to work with 24, which Phoenix did in 1 week. I don't want any more planes to be made not in the marketplace. It's just a disaster. All this antivirus crap, external program dependencies, it is ridiculous. Microsoft should just not allow it. They should force 100% of planes to be through the marketplace. They can have a free section, but all of this crazy stuff that is just being coded, it's just not... What is the point? It's so annoying. I wouldn't be dealing with any of these problems if there's just a normal plane without external dependencies and things being detected as viruses and plugins running in the background. And the same goes for the Phoenix. Like, I don't want to have more software running in the background. You're just asking for more problems. Like, at least I wouldn't have all these external dependencies being, like, it detecting as viruses because they threw some random exe file in the community folder. Like, it's just such a waste of time. Now, the first time I had Malwarebytes running, it detected it as a virus. Their SimBrief exe file. So then I turned off Malwarebytes. I reinstalled the entire plane, reinstalled the entire sim, and it still doesn't work. And then I turned on Malwarebytes, and it's not being detected as malware anymore. So I don't know what's going on. Something they did is the problem, because It's unique to their plane. I don't have any virus detection on any other plane, including the Phoenix. So it's their problem to solve. As usual, I'm here beta testing. Oh my god, what? No. Oh my god, they don't even use the... They don't even use the default... they have their own, like, custom control thing or something that you have to pick between. And when you use the lock one, it doesn't even work. It messes up. I had that one enabled at first. It just... God. That's why you need people managing projects, not just developers making things on their own. You need somebody that knows how to actually build stuff. Like, make things intuitive, cut out all the fat, make only the necessary things. And if you don't, then you just end up with just chaos. Modifying files that it doesn't own, you think it's happening? I mean, whatever they're doing, somehow it doesn't work compared to what Phoenix is doing, so... I just can't believe it took 7 months to get the first build out when Phoenix did it in a week and also has the external like software where it runs everything. They're in full control of everything. Just surprised it took them this long in the first place. It's pretty crazy. And then things don't even work. Hopefully the rest of the flight works just fine. What the? What? The seat is the click spot? That's so weird. Oh, smoke is being sim... Oh, are you on Sim Update 3, Rock? I love the invisible pushback. I'm just using the default. $23%, 25%. Dude. Oh my god, idiots. Hey guys, how do you think you turn this on? You've flown every single plane in the sim, right? How do you turn these on? You click them, right? Not on this plane, you right click. Brilliant. Have they used the sim before? Probably not. These are just the decisions that are so concerning. Right? Why would you ever right click when literally every plane you left click? Stop reinventing the wheel. If you knew the sim, you would know that every single plane, you just click it to turn it on. But yours, you don't. When you're the exception, you're the one who's wrong. Like that, it's just, I don't know. It's crazy. It's so dumb. If yours works differently than everyone else's, you're the one that's at fault. Yours is detected as a virus, nobody else's is. Yours says there's an internet connection problem when there's no internet connection problem. Yours requires a right click instead of a left click. 100% your fault. Either you don't play the sim enough to know what the standards are, or you don't know how to code it, and both are concerning. It's just like more developers making decisions that should have been squashed the moment they thought them by somebody like managing the project. Let's make a whole new control thing where you do things totally differently than every other plane. Because I have this one reason in my head only where it makes sense. So let's do it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this plane also doesn't have good fixed cameras. Let's see. Let's see what else they've done poorly. Okay, this is a default camera. That's is that shadows, people? Alright, we're getting so far the Phoenix views. where all you do is look at the plane. Okay, here's a wing view. That one's pretty good. Good, good. Now the other side. I don't know why they're in this order, though. That's kind of weird. From the front of the plane to the middle of the plane to the back of the plane. Okay, that's fine, though. Where's the right? Look at the right side now. I definitely don't need to see the inside. Okay, okay. What the hell? Apparently they think you can only ever be a passenger on the left side of the plane. Okay. These aren't bad. The angles are kind of weird. Like, this should be looking to the left. This should be looking to the right. I mean, this is okay for a departure camera, I guess. So yeah, they're not as bad as any builds, but I don't know why they didn't put any on the right side of the plane and why they aren't like all passenger views. It's just like the normal thing of showing the plane instead of showing a view from a passenger seat out of the plane. But okay, at least I have 3 to work with, I guess. Okay, flaps 5. Alright, we need flaps 5, RTO, speed brake stays disarmed, TARA is off. Let's get this set to plan view. I didn't even finish doing the route either because we have some waypoints I missed. Direct Terry, no, we need so FWA vectors via Watson 4, so that's not right. We need something before that. I need direct PACAZ PKACZ. Then we need direct Terry TARRY. And then direct FWA. God, this has been so annoying. Well, to anybody that's gonna update to this plane or buy this plane, do not think for a second that you'll be able to use the SimBrief import. Just assume if it doesn't work the first time, save yourself 2 hours of troubleshooting and just program the flight plan from scratch. Because you probably just won't be able to fix it. Don't do what I did and waste 2 hours of your life trying to get something to work. Oh my god, the right clicking is so stupid. I'm never... Like, the plane could be so good if you just stopped doing things that are unique to this plane that nobody else does, like these stupid controls. Like, why? They're like intentionally sabotaging the plane. It could be good, but they're like, let's do all these things differently just because we want to and we have no reason. Just stop trying to be different with controls. Just make them work the same way every other plane does it. Strobe and steady. No, that's on. That's on. Taxi on. It's just so annoying.
Couch 323, request taxi to the active.
Couch 323, runway 28 left, taxi at pilot's discretion.
I thought I switched that to RTO already.
Left, taxi my discretion, couch 323.
Taxi my discretion? Interesting. This is one of the airports that was supposed to have all the updates. Maybe I don't have scenery for it. Go to the cabin, lift in the flap. I can't. I have to spend... I can't go into the cabin because they didn't do their job setting the fixed cameras, so I'm going to have to go customize them myself. Oh my god. What is wrong with this? Why does this just say disarm? Oh, okay, now it's working. think this could be a record of me, the most I've ever been frustrated with a plane before. I would rather it be good in all the ways that I've had to deal with it being so crappy, and I'd rather it not have these stupid, like, control differences. Why can't I? Oh, I forgot all my settings, or I had to reinstall it, so I gotta use the rudder to turn. I'd rather it crash than have these stupid decisions they've made with the EFB and with the controls. I'd rather it's CTD than have to deal with this crap that's in the plane. Mateus, yeah. I put a 2020 for the iFly community. 2 of the 3 that we have worked. 1 did not. 1 had the pink stuff everywhere. But this one worked, and then the tiger stripe one we have worked. Finally, the 350 is no longer the whipping boy. If these guys would take some notes for literally every other plane that's existed in the sim and stop making the these weird controls where I have to right click things, then the plane could be good. But at least I'm not getting 2 FPS. I'm sure they'll fix the SimBrief thing, maybe, if it stops getting detected as a virus. Maybe that'll be fine, but performance is more important than almost anything, and it's performing well right now. Can I learn the stupid backwards controls? Like, yeah. Should I have to? No, nobody should have to learn that crap. Nobody should have to learn to right click something that you left click in every single other plane that exists in the sim because of some dumb decision they made while they were making it. Nobody should have to relearn that for one plane. It's ridiculous. So if they make the controls, like, it would be a much better plane if people didn't have to learn that. And obviously the bugs, like, I guess they didn't do more than 1 flight with it or something, or didn't have more than 1 person test it, because multiple people here have run into the same problem with it saying they don't have an internet connection, with it not letting them use their SimBrief ID to import their flight plan. It's not just me. So they clearly didn't test it with very many people at all. I mean, you'd think if their dev team is more than 2 or 3 people, they would have run into the bug. But apparently not. Like, 7 months later, that being a bug is insane. Flight sim default. So you have to go in to undo the weird default controls they made and forced upon you? Nice. Yeah, I have no idea. I think the terminal maps all don't work. I don't care if things like the terminal maps don't work. If the feature doesn't work, the feature shouldn't be in there. If the feature has bugs, then the feature shouldn't be in there. At least it's an option, yeah. Option is when something is generally an option, that means that they weren't good enough to make a sensible default, or generally the more options something has, the fewer decisions the team actually made themselves. For example, like the GPU not being on by default is insane. The chalks not being on by default is insane. Having to dive 5, 6 menu button presses into anything on this EFB to get to the most critical things is insane. They have a lot of problems. Now the plane itself is probably great, we'll see. But whoever worked on the EFB should not be working on EFBs. Like, I don't know if they just decided not to have somebody that knows how to design software work on it, but it's really bad. I mean, it was bad in 2022. It was horrible. When people have to, like, they have to get used to your crappy design, how you don't change that in this many years is pretty crazy. The real world EFB sucks. They just somehow made it even worse. I mean, I can't believe that you can't get to the ground options from the main menu. Why is it buried 4 menus deep to get the chalks and GPU going? Which is the first thing you have to do when you get in the plane, is get the GPU going every single time. Like if they were people that played flight sim, they would know this the very first flight they did. Like you would know it instantaneously. I don't know why they couldn't recognize that right off the bat. And this thing has been out how many years? Has it been 2 years in 2020? I forget how long I was out exactly. But oh my god. Like, it just concerns me that they don't actually play the sim when you see things like that. If they played the sim, they would notice that problem on their first flight.
Couch Tree 23, contact Columbus Tower 1 Tree 2.7. Have a good one.
Over to Tower 1, 32.7, Couch 323.
I was so excited to fly this plane, now I just think it's garbage.
Couch 323, ready for departure, runway 28 left.
It's like we waited 7 months.
Couch Tree 23, Columbus Tower, wind 225 at 4, fly heading 280, runway 28 left, cleared for takeoff.
280, VNAV heading
Fly
select.
heading 280, runway 28 left, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Weird. Why did I have to hit VNAV twice? I gotta fix the tiller thing again and hope it remembers my settings. Level 4 rant storm. No, I think I used all my energy on ranting. I mean, if nothing goes wrong with the flight, then I'll be done ranting about it. It doesn't call rotate. Does the pilot flying call rotate?
Couch Tree 23, contact Columbus departure.
Contact Columbus departure, Couch 323.
Forgot TCAS.
Columbus departure, Couch 323, 2,600 feet.
Couch Tree 23, Columbus departure, radar contact, climb, maintain 16,000, altimeter tree 012.
Climb, maintain 16,000, altimeter 3012, Couch 323.
3012.
64, turn right heading 215, intercept the 28 left localizer, descend maintain 3,300. Turn right heading 215, intercept the 28 left localizer, descend maintain 3,300, envoy 36.
And so the PMGG also has a really laggy looking yoke. I wonder why they both have such low FPS yokes. Like everything else animates really smoothly. Not the sensitivity, I'm talking about just the update, the graphics. Look how, see how it looks laggy? It like updates at like 5 FPS when everything else updates at like 50 FPS.
Cleared visual approach 28 left, envoy 3664.
I don't know why. The PMDG does the same thing. I don't care. It's like not really super distracting. I just notice it every time out of the corner of my eye. Like everything is smooth except for that. Alright, let's get autopilot on.
Couch tree 23, cleared direct PCATs. Resume own navigation.
Oh my god, the right clicking is killing. It's so dumb.
Couch 323.
Direct PCATs. Shift 4. And LNAV. I just, it's infuriating whenever somebody does something that's not conventional. It's extremely annoying. Like, countless plane developers and Microsoft themselves have done all the work for you. You do not need to reinvent how people interact with any of the controls in any of the planes, because it's been done over and over and over and over again. So when you make a decision to do that, it's just idiotic. It is pointless. You're forcing people to learn something different just in your plane that is not the way it works in any other plane. It's just dumb. They need to just delete it and use all the default controls through the sim itself, like every other plane does.
Contact Indianapolis Center 120.475, couch 323.
It's just how you get crappy products by, there's no reason to break the mold. Just dumb.
1313, 1,800 for 6,000 feet, direct PCATs.
Couch tree 23, Indianapolis Center, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320, couch 323.
Alright, we shouldn't need an intervene, right? Just straight to 320. Yeah, the performance is really good. 320. The performance is good. I'm sure outside of the really dumb controls they put in this thing with right-clicking things, besides that and the EFB bugs that I spent way too long trying to troubleshoot, it'll probably be fine. It's just so annoying to waste so much time. Like, literally one flight, find the bug. Somehow, through 7 months of them developing and testing this thing, they didn't find it. It's crazy. It's always concerning when I find a bug instantly, the first time I'm using something. It makes you lose confidence in the development team if you're finding stuff instantly. The built-in EFB. You could... If you have to use their EFB if you want to do weight and performance, if you want to do the weight and balance and fuel loading. I don't know if you can. Some planes will let you go to like PROG or other pages, or where is it? Is it just PROG page 2? If I can get to the fuel, is it just on a NIT? Some let you load. I'm frozen. The whole sim's frozen. Still frozen. Hello? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, the whole sim is frozen. We're about to break the scale. I'm just gonna close the sim and go play something else, probably. WASM. Usually a WASM crash is when the instruments and displays stop working, and sometimes the controls like the throttle, it doesn't freeze the entire sim. WASM crash is when components of the plane stop working, so it's basically unflyable, but it still keeps gliding along as if everything's okay. So this is probably not a WASM crash. Usually doesn't freeze the entire sim like this. This is a iFly special. Yeah, the whole thing's just frozen. I mean, this isn't even a CTD from like a plugin. This is worse. Nothing's detected by antivirus. Everything else is still running, as you can hear. Beyond ATC is going still.
Contact Indianapolis.
Oh, God.
Southwest 191.
Yeah, just totally frozen. Nice. No Chicago hot dogs. I don't... This is... This is where they got in 7 months of development? What is going on, dude? You would think that being last to the party of all the main developers of the airliners to update your plane, yours would probably be the most solid, but I guess that's just not the case. Oh god. All right, well it's not coming back, I don't think. I gotta go force quit and let me try closing Malwarebytes. I ended Malwarebytes task. I don't think that has anything to do with it. It's not detecting anything. This happens in no other planes. Which airliner is the best? The Phoenix A320s and the PMDG 777s. Right now. Yeah, the PMDG, like, people talk so much crap about PMDG, and they have the best planes. Like, Phoenix and PMDG have the best planes. Extremely solid. They're just not disappointing in any way, and it's not true with other plane developers. With any builds, there's constant disappointments and WASM crashes and horrible performance. And this is a bad start for iFly in 2024. This plane was great in 2020. I flew this plane all the time in 2020. I loved it. I got past the annoyance of the stupid EFB and the stupid custom controls with right-clicking things. It's just, man, this is a rough start. You're last of the main planes to be updated, and it seems like the worst of them. I don't know.
Local link between your simulator and the on-air client failed.
So annoying. Yeah, it seems like they have a crap ton of work to do. Holy crap. I mean, that was us. We waited 7 months for that. Holy crap, dude. They have a lot of bug fixing to do, I guess. It's disappointing. It froze once you showed up, yeah. I mean, this is a good, what is it? This is like an $80 plane as well. So this is, I think, is it more than the PMDGs? I mean, everything's more than the PMDG freighter. Just doesn't seem ready for 24 at all. I mean, what are the chances that as soon as I take off, it freezes the entire... I don't think I've had... generally, I get normal CTDs or I'll get WASM crashes. I don't know the last time I've gotten the entire sim completely locking up, but somehow this plane's managed it. Usually it's a CTD with like a generic error code. The Asobo? Well, I mean, the Asobo works, so if you want to fly a 737, then yes, the Asobo is the choice. The Asobo isn't even bad. You know what you can do, the Asobo, interact with all the controls the way you interact with normal plane controls. That's a crazy thing. It'll autofill the CG in it. It'll autofill the zero fuel weight just all in the FMS, the way that Phoenix and PMDG planes do it. Or at least PMDG. Phoenix use the EFB. PMDG making a MAX? That would be awesome. You get those crashes with anything? Oh, anything any builds, it just freezes the whole sim? Yeah, I don't know the last time I had the sim completely freeze where I had to end it with Task Manager. I don't know the last time that happened. It's generally a CTD or a WASM crash. All right, just to prove that it sucks, I'm going to do it one more time. I'll program the flight plan manually and take off again, and we'll see if it breaks a second time. And if it does, then I can pretty definitively say that it just sucks. Fixes for the 737. Oh, the keyboard and mouse. You're in 2020, Sebi? Yeah, keyboard and mouse is awesome. Are you on X? Wait, you're on PMDG. Are you on 2020 on Xbox or something? It's not loading the 2020 iFly plugin. No, mine has the one in my system tray is called iFly plugin MSFS 2024. Let me check Task Manager. Yeah, there's only one plugin running. It's called 737 Max underscore plugin. And it's got an orange icon, and the one in the system tray also has that same orange icon, and it says 2024. Change the right-click thingy? Oh, yeah, it shouldn't even be an option. It's just dumb. Oh yeah, look, the plugin is completely broken again. So there's something wrong with it not closing the plugin or not recognizing the plugin is running when it's already running. And maybe that's causing the problems where I have to kill the sim. I'm going to have to close the sim again completely. I'm going to have to go into Task Manager and manually close the plugin and then hope it auto starts the plugin, which it, I don't know, it doesn't seem to be doing. I don't know. It's basically stuck. So I have to go in and manually close the plugin. Okay, I hit exit. I'm waiting for it to close. And it's not closing. It's not closing out of my system tray, and I can't right click it anymore. It's basically, the plugin is frozen now. Holy crap. I wonder if the plugin is being detected as a virus. I mean, nothing else is being detected as the virus. Like in the software, it doesn't say that anything is broken, quarantine. There's nothing in here for iFly. And there are no items are quarantined. And yeah, their plugin just won't close itself. So I'm going to go to Task Manager again, I guess, and close it myself. It can't even exit normally on its own. Oh, man. Yeah, this is one of the worst. I think this might be the worst 24 launch of a plane.
Scale collapses. Panic in the labs.
All right, starting the sim again. We'll see if it starts the plugin.
Today. Top scientists from coast to coast have been scrambling after the Kip Rant scale, used to measure emotional volatility in Kip. On the ground streams was shattered after a catastrophic plane release and crash to desktop.
Lit, thanks for 5 months, by the way.
Scientists say they haven't seen anything close to this since any build's last release.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot to change the manager thing again. Just I shouldn't even have to do it. All right, well I clicked it. We'll see if it detects it. Probably not. Might be too late. Yeah, this might. If I have the same problem again, then this could be the worst. The worst 24 plane launch that we've had so far, even including the ini builds. There are problems. 2020 is better? No. It's definitely not better. It looks worse. It has fewer features. It has half the number of default planes. It's going to be deleted eventually by Microsoft. Certain developers aren't even making any more planes for it anymore, like PMDG. They're going to not make any new planes for it. I mean, it's just going to... It'll be in the graveyard the next, who knows, year or two. Whenever Microsoft decides to just stop supporting it, so there's no reason to be on 2020. Plugin runs as an admin? Do I have to do that? Sounds like something they should... I mean, it didn't tell me I had to run it as an admin. Yeah, the 2020 updates are a waste of dev time. Yeah, I don't know why they're supporting it at all. The game has been out for 4.5, almost, no, it'll be 5 years in 2 months, right? In 2 months, it'll be 5 years since it came out. And this has already been out 7 months. What is the point of keeping like, it's just put it on life support, keep the servers up and move on. Like every other game does. There's no point in trying to maintain 2 games. So, yeah, it's a waste of resources. All right, one more attempt. If I get a crash, then I'll actually stop. Okay, let's see if it ran the plugin. Okay, the plugin is not running. Hold on, let me check my notepad. Okay, it did put the plugin in my auto start. It is not disabled. So it should work as soon as I load in. You do like that your WinWing, FMC, and autopilot works for 24 with this plane? That's nice. This plane was the only reason you still had 2020 installed. Well, if it works for you, that's cool, but... SimBrief doesn't work. The maps don't work. And it crashed after taking off. Froze my entire sim. So far... not good. Okay, now I have the normal controls, maybe. Wait. Okay, it's pulling that off on purpose. Oh god, good. Why do they even have the other control option? Just stop. Just delete it. It is so dumb. Never needed it in the first place. How the heck do I get this going again? Initialize flight? Now I have to go System, Sim menu, Ground Support, Connect, Set. And now I can finally use the GPU. So stupid. Okay, good. The mouse wheel works. There is no way that they've flown this plane more than like 3 times if they think that this is good. There's just no way. I don't believe it. And it forgot all my settings again, right? Because if I go into preferences or whatever, it's not going to have my tiller wheel and all that stuff. It just forgets everything every time. Just brilliant. I don't even know where to go. God, you have to... No, not this. Oh my god. And the back button doesn't... Oh, it did take me back. Wait, what? I swear it didn't do that the first time I clicked it. Okay, wait, where are the general sim menu? Panel style. I don't even know what that means. Okay, I kept it on US. Somehow. Okay, I don't know how to get it to have the GPU by default though. Someday. 32,000, I think. Okay, steady. Performance and payload. All right. Let's see if I can do this. Just put a tab that says ZFW and just let me type the ZFW. This could have 2 fields. It could say ZFW, block fuel. That's it. If you want to dive into all these other things, you can, but you literally shouldn't need to put in anything but 2 numbers. Okay, payload set. I'm going to have to abort the flight because it's been so long that the time is... It's going to be nighttime. Because it's been like over 2 hours of trying to get this thing to work. Okay, fuel is 10685. $131 instead of 133. Oh, I should have put 9,000, that's why. Alright, 133. Okay, can I don't need to use that anymore, right? Hopefully. Position, page 2, GPS left. Good, I'm sure this won't work. If it works, it's even more confusing because I've changed nothing. Is it gonna work? Why is it taking so long? Is it actually working? Come on. You can do it. All you have to do, apparently you just WASM crash, you think? No, this is still moving. It's still requesting it somehow. These are moving. I mean, this is all moving. I don't think it's a WASM crash. It's just sitting here. Oh, you got a WASM crash in this plane? Or in the any builds? Check my browser. My browser's just trying to load Navigraph, but it's not loading the web page. It's just spinning. Nothing is loading. Did they put in an invalid URL or something? Click it again. Nothing happened. I did refresh it. I'll load it in another window, I guess. I'll load it in an incognito window. It's just spinning endlessly. And it's not loading the web page. Yeah, it's trying to go to authorize identity, API, Navigraph, blah, blah, blah. Huge step forward. I wouldn't have known that it did anything in my browser. It didn't bring the browser to the foreground. It didn't notify me to check in my browser. If you guys didn't tell me that, I would have no idea that it's trying to use my web browser. Which is another horrible decision on their part. How do you not just put use browser? Put a notification somewhere. Yeah, it's not loading the web page. Oh god.
The BorkCoin was won by McMaster42.
That's the last step. I don't understand how it didn't work the first time. I've changed nothing. I've restarted the sim multiple times already. Why is the fourth time the charm? Yeah, it's not loading. Whatever URL they're using here is... Let me try closing Chrome completely. Like somehow it's just borked Chrome. It's... The URL they passed somehow is breaking my web browser. I don't know. It's just spinning, not loading. Okay, I'm reloading all of Chrome. Okay, now it's loading. I don't know what it did the first time. Okay, it says it was successfully authorized. Invalid. Nope, still doesn't work. Nice job, guys. Let me try it again. We got through all the other issues. Trying to open the terminal charts will request login again. It should be connected now. It should be connected. Oh no, Conti, tonight's not the night, dude. This plane is driving me insane. I am raging. This thing is such a disaster. It is not the night. Tonight's not the night. Everybody disconnect. I'm just raging tonight. It's not going to be fun. Everybody leave. Thanks, Conti, but just everybody get out of here. Sounds like a Conti stream. Thanks for the raid, Conti. This is the iFly Max, and it has been nothing but a horrible disaster. I got off the ground one time, and it froze my entire sim within like 5 minutes.
Ain't that something?
And now I'm trying to get the flight plan in again, and it's...
Soul. Rolling in here with a
I authorized it like it asked me to, and it just doesn't work. I don't know. This EFB is the worst that's ever been made in Flight Sim outside of the Zobi one or whatever in X-Plane. That might be the worst. But yeah, I can't get the import to work. I'll try it one more time here.
I'm so bad at this game.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna try it one more time, and then I'm gonna, if I can even find where the ACARS thing is, because this thing is so confusing. To look in every section over and over. Where is it? Oh, back here. Okay, I still have my ID in. Let me try my username. I'll program it manually again if this doesn't work. Yeah, this plane is a disaster. Reinitialize? I don't know what that actually does other than deletes all my weight and balances. If I hit initialize again, I'm gonna have to do all the weight and balance a 400th time, so it doesn't really make me want to do it. That's fine. I'm just not gonna do it. I mean, this thing, I don't know how this just doesn't work. Reset it back to a number. Invalid. God, I hate this EFB. This is the worst thing. What? Am I crazy, or was ACARS not here? I started here, right? I hit system. What? And then there's ACARS. Did I hit panel? I feel this thing is making me feel like I'm like going insane. Yeah, I did it the old-fashioned way, and then I took off, and the entire sim froze after I got off the ground and got to 10,000 feet. The entire sim froze in this plane, so it wasn't exactly a cure to these issues in the plane. So I can't even save time to get to the crash faster. Yeah, it's the worst EFB ever. It's not just the like design. It has nothing to do with like what colors they chose. It's how they laid things out and where things are. Like, just to get the GPU on, you have to go here. You have to click system page. Oh my God, it's stuck. Then you have to hit ground support. Then you have to connect the electric and hit set. And then you have the GPU in a plane that requires the GPU within like 2 minutes of turning on the battery. If I initialize again, it's going to erase all of the performance data. I'm not going to waste even more time. It's going to delete everything, isn't it? Modeled after the Boeing EFB. I'm guessing the real world Boeing EFB does not have a connect GPU button in it. So as far as that goes, there's no way it's modeled by the Boeing, because there's no sim options like this. Right? Does a real Boeing pilot click connect electric and hit set, and then the GPU is connected by the ground crew? Like this should be on the front page, and the GPU should be connected by default. I don't mind that like the design is based off a real world custom EFB. The problem is how long it takes you to dive into these sections to get to the page you want to get to. The ones that you need every single flight. Right at the start of the flight, I need to turn the GPU on every single flight. It's crazy. That's a thing. All right, I have to... If I initialize it, watch, it's going to get rid of everything, right? Yeah. Weight and balance. Yeah, it resets all of it. And this still isn't going to work, is it? Yeah, I don't know why they have the set button either. When I first jumped into it, I thought I set everything and then realized that nothing got saved because they have a set button, which is completely worthless. Like, they just don't need it. But yeah, there's whoever made the EFB should not be making EFBs. It's really, really bad. And it seems like they haven't made any improvements to it since 2020 either. So, what, it's been a year since they updated the software, more than a year, and there's no improvements. It's just kind of a yikes. Don't go to page 3 on the PROG page. Oh, I think that is why mine crashed. Yeah, that is when mine crashed. The entire sim froze, actually. It didn't crash. Mine just froze completely. And I had to go to Task Manager and kill the entire sim. Yeah, I think I was going to PROG page 3 to look at the fuel loading screen or something. Same with everyone else. Holy crap. This is just such a bad look for iFly devs right now. Like, that they didn't do enough flights. I got off the ground for 5 minutes so far, and like 4 hours I've been on. That's how bad this rollout has been. Sorry, almost 3 hours. Almost 3 hours. It feels like a lifetime, though. How is it that I could find all these problems using the plane one time, and their entire dev team, for however 7 months since 24 came out, hasn't found any of them? I don't understand, man. It's concerning. And the things don't even work. I can't import the flight plan, so it takes me way longer to get going every single time. All right, I have to redo the weight and balance again. Thanks for the warning, Gray. Unfortunately, I already ran into it. The Asobo is better than this at this point. Okay, I can't copy the FMC data because it's not in there, so... Alright, let's do this again. KCMH. KORD. I hope people aren't buying this plane yet. Anybody that doesn't have this plane yet should not be buying it. 28 left. The default Asobo is going to be more stable than this. I mean, I've done a bunch of flights on the default Asobo and it's been fine. Oh, I did route 2 by accident. Whoops. Are there any other secrets where it's got a few bugs? Well, the thing is, not everybody has 8 hours every single night to play the sim. So if they buy this right now, they're probably going to run into all the bugs I'm running into, and they won't be able to play it. They'll waste their entire night because of the bugs they don't know exist. So it's... I would never tell somebody to buy a plane that's going to ruin their entire night until the dev fixes it. They should not buy this plane until those bugs are fixed. Because it'll just... Some people have a couple hours to do one flight, and they'll run into these bugs, and it'll just ruin their entire night of gaming. They should just not buy it yet. Too many bugs to be fixed. Alright, 28 left. Watson 428 center. Direct PKACZ. Direct Terry. All right, zero fuel 113. 0.4. Well, the reserve's like 4.2. When you get to the takeoff page to get your trim, you have to hold left mouse, then right click it. What? Oh, I use the EFB to get the trim. There's another shortcut to doing it that's a non-standard, just like everything they do in this plane. I mean, I turned on the default controls because they never should have made their own control scheme anyway. So it might not work for me because I've switched to the 2024 controls, which should be the only way to fly the plane. It won't let you. No, I did get the trim in last time. I put the CG in and it worked. I did get the trim and everything. It worked for me. It wasn't easy because of the weirdness in their EFB, but it ended up working. 273 and 35 for the wins. ISA +8. I think the reserves were 4.2. Okay, N1 limit, we're not doing that. Flaps 5, and then we'll do this. Shift 3. Look, it didn't put my flaps 5 in this time. Oh, that's it. When you hit copy, that's when it does it. Alright, AC on, anti-ice off, calculate, 21.7. So 21.7 CG, and then it sets the trim. It wouldn't, I don't know what you mean by letting you input anything, but this worked for me. Where I got hung up was I didn't realize these two were not populated to any sort of defaults, which would make sense. This should just be on TO. This should be set to on. This should be set to off. This should be set to flap 5 every time for the default, unless you copy FMC data that overrides it. But just another instance where they don't provide good defaults, so you just end up wasting more time. I mean, it's a video game. If we want to use the shortcuts for things to save us time, we should be able to. So SimBrief import not working is very annoying. These not having defaults is annoying. The GPU not being connected by default is annoying. All those things are things you have to do that you shouldn't have to do, and just you should be able to get more flights in your gaming session by not having to do all that crap. All right, 136. Yeah, I think we had 5,000 for the initial. I'm just gonna put in. I don't care. I'm just gonna put in 30. What is happening? Oh god, they're doing custom stuff with this as well. It's so annoying. You don't need to do any custom controls for anything. This, I should be clicking and dragging this, and look, it's got a left and a right, which is wrong. This is not how 2024 works. Anybody that's used 2024 knows that it doesn't do this. Except for apparently the iFly devs. You should be able to click and drag these knobs. That's how they work. That's how they've worked since 2020 as well. So I don't know why they try to reinvent the wheel. It's just a waste of time, and then it makes the plane harder to learn. It doesn't make any sense. It's not legacy. I'm on lock controls because it's highlighting it. Is it on leg? No, that would be even more weird. Yeah, I'm on lock. Okay. Yeah, it's not behaving how it should. These are click and drag knobs. They're using legacy model behaviors. Then they don't know what they're doing, because that's not how lock controls work. If it highlights when you point at it, that's an indicator using the lock interaction system. Yeah. I don't understand why it's so... They're reinventing the wheel when they don't need to. It's just dumb. 21.7. Okay, I think I don't have to touch this again, hopefully. Use from FMS. Okay, is this one going to work? Complete. Okay. Are you going to show me my chart? What? Guys, what? all charts. Okay, the charts don't work, I guess. Shouldn't it be listing charts here? I have the airport chosen. Do I like lock? I like both for different reasons. It matters which plane I'm flying. Something that's really nice about lock is the ability to drag knobs to get them to accelerate really fast. But on some planes, lock is not as good. Like, you know, like I don't like using middle mouse tertiary click, so I use legacy controls when I fly the not the Indy, it's the Airbus, because it's just, you have to do the push-pull interactions. And there's some bugs sometimes with airliners where they, because they don't support lock, even if you try to use lock, there's certain controls you can't use properly, like turning the volume knobs on the nav radios and things like that. Even like I think the Phoenix and the PMDGs have, or the Phoenix even has trouble with that, I think, on certain controls. So some of them you have to use legacy. But a Boeing doesn't have the complex controls like the Airbus does with push and pull interactions everywhere. It's just simple push and twist interactions, so you don't need a pull on anything. The default Asobo doesn't need legacy controls. The PMDGs don't need legacy controls. They didn't need them in 2020 either, but apparently this plane does. So it's, again, a problem with the iFly, that they can't do things the way that everybody else does for some reason. Edit clip and it doesn't show up. Yeah, there's nothing here. So Navigraph doesn't work. SimBrief doesn't work. The ground maps don't work. And apparently progress page 4 doesn't work. Just a small checklist of things to remember that aren't working that you find on your first flight, I guess. Not a good start. All right, did I put in the V speeds, the route? I think we have everything down here that we need. Oh god, I'm worried about even just hitting the PROG button now. No, I'm on sim update 2. All right, APU should be starting up. Man, I was so stoked to finally have this plane, and I couldn't be more disappointed at having this first build of this plane here. It has been a horrible session of simming. Yes, heavier planes will transfer over, but not every plane was updated for 24, so some of them won't work at all. Some are discontinued, basically. Others will work kind of out of the box, but not have the new 2024 features like dirt and wear and tear and stuff, and others have been updated. Some cost money to update in the marketplace, usually like a few bucks. And which edition you buy is it just matters which planes you want. But it is cheaper to buy the edition in advance rather than upgrade later. It'll cost you more to upgrade. Yeah, Rock. I wish I could get every plane only from the marketplace, to avoid having all this external software and crap that all these devs shove into their planes that just break them. PMDG planes working in the marketplace probably is the reason why that they are just so solid. You know, the Phoenix is solid too, and they have external software, so it's just frustrating to waste hours. So yeah, this doesn't work. There's just so much that doesn't work. I mean, this is the stable version of the sim. It should work in the stable version of the sim. All right, I think we can finally push back. I've been doing nothing for 3 hours. I'm normally on like flight number 2 or 3 at this point.
The BorkCoin
okay, maybe
was
2.
won by Stukenberg 26.
I mean, the performance is great, but the plane's not even really do anything, so kind of makes sense. The seat click spot is ridiculous. Why is the entire seat clickable? I guess it's like underneath. I don't know. All right. It's not even really using the lock mode, so I don't know why it's highlighting everything. Like they should just tell you to use legacy mode or something. I don't know. It's this weird hybrid thing that's happening. It's confusing. At least I can left click to interact with things now. That's a bonus. Waiting for the next beta build. Yeah, it'll be nice to get another Sim Update 3 beta build. It's been a while. Okay, I guess it's using the simple interaction mode still. Oh, the next beta with a Piper? That would be pretty cool too. Yeah, having a Piper is going to be awesome. Hopefully the working title team worked on it. I think I forget if they did or not, but didn't did they say June for the Piper? Not even sure if they set a date. Do I dare try to use Beyond ATC?
Couch 323, ready for airways
in
to
June
Chicago
sometime, yeah.
O'Hare Airport.
25%.
Couch 323, Columbus clearance, cleared to Chicago O'Hare. Radar vectors pickaxe, then is filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 320, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.9 or 5. Squawk 6334.
Cleared to Chicago O'Hare.
The
Radar
heck?
vectors PCACH, then as filed.
What the
Maintain
hell?
5,000
You
feet.
can't even clear the frequency
Flight
out?
level 320,
I guess you don't,
10 minutes
just
after
don't clear it
departure.
on this one.
Departure frequency 125.905. Squawk 6334. Couch 323.
What? How did the weather get reset again? Dude, what is going on?
Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323, see you.
Alright. Gen 1 and 2 are ready. Gen 1, Gen 2. Packs auto, bleeds are on, ISO valve auto. And APU bleed off, APU off, APU showing 0, Gen 1 and 2 amps. Excellent. Window heat's on, hydraulics, probe heat, force on. And taxi.
Couch 323,
Okay,
gate 1H, request pushback.
6334.
Couch 323, Columbus ground, pushback approved, face east.
Pushback approved, face east, couch 323.
Alright, taxi lights on.
Couch 323, ready to taxi to the active.
I didn't check the replay of my own stream, but I'm guessing the reason why I had a... I'm guessing the reason why it crashed was I went to PROG page 3.
Taxi my discretion.
Pretty sure I was doing that.
23.
Alright, deja vu. Here we go again. 3 hours later. .280 on the heading, I think it was. So we used VNAV and heading select 136. Flight directors, auto throttle. Alrighty. I did go to page 3. Oh yeah, great. How crazy is that? It's just like how... Okay. They need QA, I guess. Like everybody else that makes products for the sim. The Ryanair taxi speed, I gotta do it.
United 439 at gate 10,
Wasted so much time. I haven't even done more than the takeoff yet. Yeah, this is the iFly MAX. It's been a disaster so far. They need to hotfix this thing like tonight before everybody else rages the same way I've had to. The rage was not optional. Maybe if I got the plane for free, I wouldn't point out the bugs. That's the deal, right?
Contact Tower 132.7, Couch 323. See you.
I assume everybody else had all the same problems, though. Not sure. Speeve, thanks for the raid, dude. Alright, what'd they say? Tower 132.7. At least the radio's changed. That's better than any builds did their first 7 patches or whatever. Columbus Tower, Couch 323. Runway 28 left, ready to go.
Couch 323, Columbus Tower, wind 225 at 4, fly heading 280, runway 28 left, cleared for takeoff.
280, 28 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly
Okay.
280, runway 28 left, cleared for takeoff.
Alright,
Couch
lights,
323.
lights, taxi light, continuous, strobe, and nav on. Center fuel pumps are off, seatbelt signs are on. I was trying to get here. End flight. Wait, what? PAC-X. Boarding status check. Oh, they're very satisfied. Okay. I guess it's running. You had issues with lots of bank angle between Nashville and Dallas? Oh, it was just yelling bank angle during the whole flight, you mean? Well, don't go to PROG page 3. That's all I know so far. Oh, crap. Cancel, cancel. Okay, okay, stop. Didn't get my flaps down. Oh, it just was yelling bank angle the whole time, huh? Weird, okay. Was it doing an actual crazy bank angle, or it just was screaming it the entire time? Wasn't that a problem with it in, was that a problem with it in 2020 too? That sounds familiar. It's been a while since I've flown the plane, so. Okay, we got flaps 5. I didn't do the takeoff config check. Alright. Looks like we're good now. Alright, N1 Toga VNAV. Alright, attempt number 2, 3 hours later. Here we go. TCAS is off. TCAS is on. V1. Rotate. Gear up. Flaps 1.
Contact Columbus departure, Couch 323.
Alright, 1500 autopilot. Oh, I didn't do anti-skid to RTO, but it didn't catch that? Alright, or auto brakes to RTO. Interesting. 163012.
Climb maintain 16,000 feet.
Okay, no constraints down there.
Couch 323.
I don't know why they. I really would like some cameras that look out the right side of the plane, guys. Oh my god, that's right. These are also the devs. They make the dumbest decisions, I swear. This is glance right. That's glance right in this plane. Here is glance left. Oh my god. This is glance left. It's supposed to look to the left as the pilot. Except it does that. I forgot how weird. It's almost like they have one person that knows what they're doing, and they're the person that did like all of the instruments and the modeling and the overhead and the flight, like the dynamics and the flight model and the fuel of the plane, and then one person who did all the dumbest things possible, which is like right-clicking on things, the horrible EFB layout and how far you have to dive for things, glance right doing this, glance left doing this, making only left side fixed cameras and no fixed cameras out of the right side of the plane. What? Who's the weird person doing all that stuff? And can we just let the guy that does all the good stuff work on the rest? Because it just makes no sense.
Direct vector departure 2, then resume own navigation couch 323. Thanks.
It's just, I don't understand how like the feel of the plane and the instruments can be so good and then everything else is so crappy. Like they made, it's like two different people making the same plane and not talking to each other, and one makes all the right decisions and one makes all the wrong decisions, is what the plane feels like. It's so odd.
Columbus departure, United 439, 1,400 feet.
Oh, that's right. It says cleared direct vector departure 2. I was cleared direct vector departure 2. I'm just going to go direct PAX then and execute. Alright, we're on LNAV.
Resume own navigation. Roger, we'll head direct to the CATS, then resume own navigation, United 439, thanks.
It's just crazy how such like little things can just ruin the entire plane. Like the most frustrating things. Give them time. This plane has been out like 2 years. They had this glance problem in 2020. They still haven't fixed it. The EFB was horrible in 2020. It's still horrible in this. Like they had, they're the dev team that updated their plane like one time in an entire year, and it took them 7 months to get this working in 2024. Like, I do not have high hopes for their dev team at all, based on all of that. Like, it's just such weird. Like, how hard can it be to make glance left and right work in the plane? It's wild. Like these, it's so confusing too, because how can they, like any builds is so bad at making instrument camera presets. Like any builds is the worst when it comes to cameras, worse than this even. They don't even seem to understand what instrument camera views are for or what fixed camera views are for. These guys seem to understand the cameras. Like these are great. This looks right at the EFB. Shift 4 looks right down here at the CDU. Shift 5 and 6 are perfect overhead panel views. All of this is fantastic. It's great. And then you glance left, and this is the camera position they picked, instead of this, which is what glancing left should do. This is what glancing right should do, because it's called glance right. So it's probably trivial to fix these things, but it's concerning that the plane's been out for so long and they still haven't fixed it. Like I was flying this in 2020. And then the fixed cameras, they seem to not understand what these are for either. They make 3 of them that only look out the left side of the plane, and then none that look out the right side of the plane. And I don't know why we need to quick look into the, I don't know, I guess that's fine. Like they can make like dozens of these. It's just so strange. Personal preferences overruling established standards. Exactly. I can't glance my neck 290 degrees. This is me glancing left, guys. Go gadget, glance left in the iFly. Alright, we're supposed to go to 320. Yeah, it just to me it's like a classic dev mistake that they're making, like amateur mistakes of doing things they don't have to do and then not doing the simplest things that they should be doing when it comes to, like, not the flying of the plane itself. Like that's why people put up with this crap, I think, is because the EFB is so garbage, but but they know that the actually flying the plane is great. So if they just fix the other things, this would be like one of the best planes in the sim. Like, I don't know how so many developers just don't understand the camera system in a sim that has been out for 5 years. It just blows my mind. Like, it literally just shows you right here. Like, if you've ever just looked at the cameras, here they are. Like, this is glance left, by the way. This one. This is glance left. PMDG seems to get it, Phoenix seems to get it, and all the other devs seem to not understand so many things about the sim. Like, these guys don't understand how the lock mode works. That lock mode was introduced like 3.5 years ago or whatever when Xbox came out. They clearly don't pay attention to stuff like that. So it's just like, jeez. It's probably minimal work to fix this stuff too, and the polish that it would feel like in this plane if they fix those things would be amazing. How's it better than the free model? I don't know. I don't think it really is that much better. The EFB is worse. I'd rather use the built-in EFB. How it's better, I guess, is failures. It's probably more realistic. I bet it's got some more features that the default doesn't have yet, but for like $80, is that worth it? I'm not sure. I don't think I have my pilot turned on. I am guessing if we go here into the developer mode, I would be surprised. We'll see. Let's see if they actually updated it for 24, because it should have wear and tear. Nope, they didn't. So, I mean, what did they update for 24? They didn't work on the wear and tear system at all. Any plane that's actually updated for 24 has this implemented. Same goes for dirt scratches. They probably didn't implement that either. So we go here and look at dirt and scratches. I mean, this, to be fair, this doesn't work in most planes. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. So yeah, I don't know exactly what they implemented in 2024. The flight model, I mean, that matters for about 7 seconds of your entire flight. You take off, you turn on autopilot, you fly. You turn off autopilot, you land. So, is $80 worth maybe a slightly easier landing? I don't know. But the EFB is not worth it. There's nothing implemented for 2024 compatibility from what I can tell. They don't understand the control scheme still after it being out for years and years. They don't know how the lock system works, I guess. They don't know what glance left and glance right means. They never fixed this from the original plane. You know, it's weird. So I think like the failures, I just don't have any confidence they're gonna fix this stuff. I mean, if they have the tiniest bugs like this that still exist that have been in there since day one, you can't even look left and right. And the EFB design has not been changed at all. This thing has been a disaster since it came out. I don't know that there's anybody that uses this EFB and says it's good. So there's no changes there that I can see. I mean, it's concerning. How many updates are they gonna do?
Contact Indianapolis Center, 135.125.
I don't know where to... Maybe they have a release notes thing. I don't remember this plane getting any significant updates since it was released. This was supposed to be the significant update, from my perspective, because they've been radio silent for so long. Where's the release notes page? Let me look.
Couch 323, Indianapolis Center, roger.
Right, they don't even have this on their... They don't even have this on their website? Oh yeah, because it's through that flight 1. Release notes, iFly 737. Where do we find the release notes?
Center, Delta 1219, heavy. Good day, flight level 350. Delta 1219 heavy.
Version 108 was released. 103 was released in March. Significant update. Trying to find the release notes. I don't see release notes here. It just says version 103 update happened. So I don't know where to find the release notes for this thing. But I'm just concerned that they're not going to update it again for another year. Yeah, I understand. My complaint about the EFB is not that it's like an old school EFB that's to match the real world custom one that pilots use. My complaint is the sim related things that are in here are extremely hard to navigate and find. So for one, as soon as you load into the plane, you need to get the GPU attached every time. To do that, you have to do this. And this is not intuitive at all. System page. This is where you go for the ground control. System page. So once you eventually figure that out, then you know to click system page. Now, there's nothing here, so now we have to go to sim menu. Then we have to go to ground support. Then we have to connect the electric part here. Then we have to click set. That is what you have to do the first time, as soon as you load into the plane every single time. So this plane doesn't last on battery power. You have to attach the GPU almost immediately. So not only is the GPU not attached by default, you have to click about 6 times to attach it every time you jump in the plane. That's just one setting. Then you have to go back and, like, this thing just has absolutely horrible layout and navigation. Like, the navigation is the problem. It's where things are, not how they look. So I don't know how after one flight in this plane you don't notice that problem. You know, that's the concern, is how long it takes them to fix these bugs that you see every single flight. These things that are annoying, or plants left doing this, or just like how many times they fly the plane. That's my concern. Apparently the guy that worked on the modeling for the plane and the instruments flew it a ton, but the guy that made the EFB or whatever, I don't know, didn't. It's just so weird, dude. The best 737 or 800 to buy? For 24, it will be the PMDG when it comes out. When the PMDG redoes their 737s for 2024, those will be the best. It won't be this. I mean, unless they pull in any builds. Well, I wouldn't say that now, that any builds is like ruining their plane now. They were making it good, and now they're ruining the 350, but unless these guys make 10 updates and actually implement all this stuff and fix all these annoying problems, and make it 2024 compatible, then it's going to be the PMDG, because PMDG is also making their planes marketplace compatible, which, as the years go on, it seems that we're going to need to own all of our planes in the marketplace for them to work with career mode. So assuming that Microsoft makes career mode good over time, you're going to want planes that are in the marketplace, because apparently that's going to be a requirement to use career mode with planes. Whether we're going to get like refunds from these plane developers so we can rebuy their plane in the marketplace, who knows? No idea how that's going to work. It's going to be a disaster if they don't. But if this, oh yeah, what is going on with the cruise speed? Are we finding more bugs? Why am I at 675? What? What the heck? Why would that be the what the? Okay. Cost index 5? Does it really put the target speed that low for cost index 5? That is, I mean, that is like almost dangerously low. I mean, it's near like our minimum selectable speed. I don't know, that seems super low. Anyway, I think the problem is now, like with 2024, the devs who aren't implementing the 2024 features, their planes aren't going to be as valuable as the ones who are. So if they're not implementing the wear and tear, they're not implementing the cool dirt and stuff, they're not making it marketplace compatible so it can be used in career mode in the future. That's assuming career mode's going to get better and we're all actually going to want to play it. Who knows? It might just suck. But that is the problem with all of these planes that aren't in the marketplace, that aren't implementing the 2024 features, is developers like PMDG who are putting their planes in the marketplace, who are putting in the 2024 features, they're the ones who are going to have the planes that are compatible with most of the things. So it's... I think for Phoenix, that's a scary thing, is like all of us love the Phoenix so much, but say Microsoft actually makes the career mode really, really good, and it'll probably take years for them to make it really, really good. We're going to have to pick planes that are compatible with career mode if we really want to play it, and that's not going to be planes like this in the Phoenix. The requirement is career. Third-party planes must be sold only on the marketplace? That doesn't make any sense. Because then why would PMDG and AnyBuilds be selling their planes off the marketplace as well? Both AnyBuilds and PMDG sell their planes in and out of the marketplace. So I don't know. That doesn't make sense. There's no way they would have it so neither one of those devs could make planes for career mode. That would be insane. Yeah, the marketplace planes being stuck on, the 350 being stuck on 105 is so messed up. We still don't have the CRJ in 2024 marketplace. That's insane.
Chicago Center, couch 323, flight level 320.
Oh, that cost index of 5 really? If I change the cost index, will it update my target speed, or can I not do that anymore? 50, execute, VNAV. Can I delete this speed? No. How do I... Oh yeah, econ, 0.791. So let me go back and now change it back to 5 and see what it does. Init, index, perf, 5, execute. Yeah, 0.674. Holy crap, that's low. All right, yep, Joule is right. That seems so low. Not even at 0.7 is nuts. I mean, I don't know how accurate that, if the calculation is correct or not, but that is what is affecting it.
Chicago Center, expect Expo 5, runway 28 center.
Yeah, we'll go 15. For the most part, the base planes are usually good enough. Well, the base planes are really good. I mean, the base MAX, I don't know why everybody says it's garbage. I've flown that thing a bunch of times. Like, it doesn't have failures in it, but I don't really feel much of a difference flying this and flying that. I mean, we'll see how the landing feels, but they've also been updating the MAX every single beta. It got updates in Sim Update 2. It's got more coming in Sim Update 3. They did some work on the trim. They fixed other bugs with like the GPU and stuff. So I don't know. And I think with things being compatible with career mode and having the wear and tear and failures and stuff built in, if they're compatible with it, that's another reason that more expensive planes aren't as valuable, because the default ones will have that behavior in it. So that makes them all a step up in realism just by having the new 24 wear and tear built into them.
FlexJet 419, contact Chicago Center 133.9er, take care. Center on 133.9er, FlexJet 419.
I don't know, I think my main concern, like, this plane is nice to fly. I like the idea of the failures and using them. I can probably get used to the EFB. They'll fix the bugs with SimBrief and Navigraph. That's fine. I think my main concern really is with their track record of putting out like 2 updates to this plane since it was ever launched and not fixing the like most basic bugs like these views and the weird controls with the right clicking, all those weird decisions they made. It's just like, I just don't know if they're going to ever update this significantly, because they didn't really make any significant updates to it in 2020 either. So I want to love the plane because I like having a Max, but the default one is going to get more updates than this thing based on the track record of how many updates the Asobo one's already gotten versus how few updates this got since it was released in 2020.
Contact Chicago Center.
So I'm not sure.
Couch 323.
If you're not 2024 compatible, you're not Bird compatible. Yeah, Bird mod.
Center,
that is true.
323, flight level 320.
All right, I'm just gonna use this, I guess.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, copy.
I mean, I usually use this anyway. All right, so we have the Watson 4 via FWA. Senec. All right, wait, there are no altitudes on here, so we'll just tell them we're ready to descend, I guess.
Couch 323, approaching our top of descent, ready for lower.
They have few staff? I mean, okay. I mean, the FS Reborn plane that I love has one developer.
After PROG, cleared via ESPO 5. Pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level 300. Chicago O'Hare Airport landing runway 28 center.
There are a lot of planes that are made by very small teams or solo developers that are wonderful. Oh, here's all vectors. Got it. I guess PACX is not working. I don't know. It says very satisfied, but it hasn't been. Oh, it says expected departure. Oh, okay. All right, I'm just gonna close it. It didn't. I started it after I pushed back. I think it detects all that. Two versions of the default Max? No. The Max comes with the. Oh, V1 and... Wait, not the... No, there's only one version of the Max. Are you sure you don't have one from like another... from 2020 or something that got imported? There should only be one Asobo Max. And when you go into the variants, then it has like a BBJ and a regular passenger variant. V1 and V2 sounds like any build stuff, not Asobo stuff. The store? Why I wouldn't look in the store. The plane comes with the sim. If you're in the marketplace, yeah. If you're in the marketplace, you're looking at Captain Scam stuff, which you do not want to buy. Or the Bredock 3D one, which is absolutely a scam and horrible. It's worse than the default. Yeah, you don't have to look in the store. Yeah, the default Max comes with the sim. Just go to your just go to Free Flight. You have it already. You should only just have the one. I actually got that Bredock one, the Max, for funds because I just was curious how bad it was when it was in the marketplace. I was like, all right, I'm sure it'll be better than the default, right? And it wasn't. It was one of the worst planes I think I've ever flown. Horrible. It was so bad. It's the reason why nobody buys their planes and shouldn't buy their planes. It was so bad.
FlexJet 419, contact Chicago Center 127.55. Have a good
It says we're descending via the ESPO 5. They changed our arrival. The ESPO 5. All right, we're switching to ESPO 5 instead of Watson 4. FWA. Espo 5. And they said descending via, but there's no altitude. So how are we descending via? Maybe they gave me an altitude. Let me look. 300 they said for now. Okay. Default max is good enough. Yeah. I think the default max is good enough, and I don't know why people give it such crap, such hate on. I mean, it's Reddit, so you know. But I flew it a bunch of times on purpose to see how good it was, and I actually like it. I've had way more problems with this plane than the default max. You can fly it on VATSIM. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good indicator a plane is good enough if you can fly it on VATSIM. A lot of hate on anything default, yeah. Says the people that have 0 good planes in X-Plane and are used to paying $90 to $120 per plane because they only have 23 planes by default, and all of them are pretty much crap from what I've seen. Yeah. I mean, we were very spoiled with all the default planes we get in this sim. And just all the free updates we get. So yeah, I don't know. And we'll see. I'm curious to see if the devs for this actually keep working on it or not, or they just throw it and say, yeah, it works in 24, and then they never update it again, like with 2020 when it came out, and they just were basically radio silent the whole time. I mean, I guess they had one other update at some point. Maybe it was shortly after release, but I don't remember them ever giving it any significant updates. A step up from the default max. I mean, if you want to keep flying Boeing, I mean, it matters. If you want to fly Boeing and you want to, that's pretty much the biggest thing. I mean, if you want to switch to Airbus, then you can switch over to, if you want a bigger plane, you could switch to like the 330 or something like that, which is a default plane. It's an any builds plane though, so it'll probably crash more often than other planes. But if you love flying the Boeing, then I would consider like the 777 freighter if you want a way bigger plane, but you like flying the Boeing. The 777's oh yeah, the 787, that's true. Yeah, sorry. I always forget about the 747 and the 787. I haven't flown the 787 in 2024 yet. So yeah, if you don't want to go payware, I mean, I don't know if you have, I don't know what kind of plane you want to fly. Like, I like flying short hauls, so for me, the plane that's going to be the best for me is going to be, I mean, the Phoenix A319 I love because it's smaller than the 320 and it's an incredible plane. The Boeing equivalent of that's going to be the 737s when they come out from PMDG, but those will probably, I bet they won't be out till the end of the year or something. But if you want to fly a bigger plane, then yeah, the 787s in premium edition of the sim, it's by Asobo. So it's a default plane, but it's in premium. The 747 is in the standard edition. That's another Asobo plane. And if you want to go payware and you want something big, then the new freighter 777's like $55. The passenger variant is like 75 or 70. So they're pricey, but PMDG planes are incredible. You literally can't buy a bad PMDG plane. They're all good. They have insanely good performance. So it just matters if you want to switch, if you want to learn an Airbus or a Boeing. If you want to go Airbus, you can try the 330 that's in the sim. You can try the 320 that's in the sim. You can get the free fly-by-wire A320, assuming you're on PC. But yeah, the PMDG 777, if you don't care if it's passengers or freighter, then get the freighter because it's cheaper. So you can fly cargo, it's like $20 cheaper. Pretty much the same exact plane. I think actually the engines are a little bigger on the freighter than they are on the passenger variants. Yeah, PMDG 777 freighter. Yeah, for quality, yeah. Actually, yeah, the fly-by-wire just got an update like a week ago. I haven't tried it. They just updated the A380 and the A320. I haven't flown them yet. So yeah, if you're on PC and you want to fly an Airbus, and I would say if you're not going to get the Phoenix, I would use the fly-by-wire. I personally don't like any of the Inabuilds planes. They have too many problems with crashes. The performance is generally bad. I know I'm like the camera complainer guy, but their cameras suck. The 350 I wouldn't recommend anymore either. They're just like turning it into a marketing gimmick. It's all about, they have not addressed the performance issues in 12 patches now. They have not addressed the horrible performance. So I would not fly the A350 until their dev team recognizes how bad the performance in that plane is and does something to fix it, instead of just trying to shove more and more features into it so they can announce more features. Until then, I wouldn't recommend anybody get it. Yeah, the next time they address the performance will be the first time. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, if you do want to fly an Airbus, like I would just get the fly-by-wire. It's free. And then yeah, the 380. If you want to go big boy, get the A380. It's also free. It's incredible. That one's harder on your performance, but I don't know if the new update. They just updated it recently. All right, well, they haven't told me to descend any further, and we're probably going to be at the airport soon, so I don't know what's going on here. I'm just going to start the descent. Let's just get rid of a discontinuity if we have it. Let's see, it says we'll be at should be at 14,000 there, 4,000 there. I'll just put it in /14,000 here so I can get some VNAV action. Okay, our profile's right there. Nice. I don't know. Beyond ATC is just not telling me to descend. VNAV path. So we're a little bit above below the profile already. Yeah, fly-by-wire. Yep. Just look up fly-by-wire, and you'll find the installer. You just use their program to install it. It's way better on FPS. Their latest update for the 380 is nice. Yeah, I haven't flown the fly-by-wires. I was hoping this was going to become my, like, maybe, you know, they might, hopefully they keep making tons of updates to this so it becomes solid and fix the dumb bugs and fix the dumb cameras, and then I would love to fly this thing like all the time.
Chicago Center, United
but it's a little concerning.
SPO5, flight level 260. United 439, Chicago Center.
Yeah, fly-by-wire has a 380, yep. It's in the same program. I think the 777 is still my favorite plane in the sim. My favorite airliner, easily, is the PMDG 777. All I want them to do in the 777 is add a random failure button for my own personal amusement. I think that's the only thing I want them to do. I don't remember any other feedback I have about the plane. I mean, the sounds suck. That's not gonna make me hate the plane though. The sounds in the 777 are some of the worst, and how they implemented the sound engine or whatever they're doing. Whatever weird stuff they're doing with the sounds is dumb. It's so bad. But that's not gonna ruin the plane for me. It's just like that would be nice if they made the sound work better, but the plane is so nice to fly. It's so solid that it's definitely #1 for me. The 350 was getting better and better and better, and then just got worse and worse and worse. So I wanted to like it, and it was growing on me, but man, I feel like they've taken like They were taking a good amount of steps forward, now they're just taking steps back. The FMC, it has, you can put on like accelerated failures essentially, but you cannot just trigger a random failure like you can in the Phoenix, and I just want it for, just for my own amusement, and we do it on the stream where I'll like trigger a certain number of failures when people roll dice using their channel points and stuff. It's just a thing that I want. Like, I don't know if anybody else wants it. But I like how the Phoenix has just a single button you can hit that just will trigger a random failure whenever you want. So it's fun to do that every now and then to learn things about the plane. This plane also has a random trigger button. So that's one good thing about this plane is it does have a random failure button. And there's like 100 and something failures. So that's great for like learning more about the plane. So I've been doing that with the Phoenix quite a bit. But I can't do it with the PMDG because there's not just a single button that just lets you trigger a random failure from the whole collection of possible failures. Theirs is like a, theirs is set up to let you change the rate at which things fail, and the overall one for all systems does not work. Unfortunately, so I wish they would add just a random failure button. I bet it would take somebody like 20 minutes to make it. Like, they already have all the failures. You just have a button that rolls a die, random, it picks one from the list and triggers that failure. That's it. It could not take them that long to do that. There's no way it would take that long. So.
Chicago Center, couch 323, good day. Descending via ESPO 5, flight level 256.
All right, performance, landing, copy FMC data.
United 1442, contact Chicago Center, 135.9.
Flaps 30, AC on, anti-ice off, brakes 1. Let's grab the METAR. All right, winds. Can I put in true? I think with this one you had to type M, right? So if I put 220 at 8, does it know that that's true winds and not magnetic? 228. Is this the weird one when you had to type in M or something to get it to do magnetic winds? Because it's not specifying whether it wants true or magnetic, so I don't know which one it is. Always a little weird when they don't specify it. QNH is 3002. Oh. See, here it says inches HG. So yeah, I don't know what to put in for this. Oh, oops, en route. No, non-normal. I remembered this. So, landing distance required 7,000 feet with auto brakes 1. Alright, I'll just do like auto brakes 2. Landing weight, did it figure that out? Let's see our estimated landing weight. Estimated landing weight 138. This says 118.
The BorkCoin was won by Steubenberg 26.
How is that our estimated landing weight? Oh no, PROG page. I can't go to... Let's move this up here. PROG page 2. 6.1 on the fuel. I can't. Don't I need the page 3 or 4 or something? I forget where to get the... Oh, ProTref gross weight. This is a live number, isn't it? I think it might be. Alright, whatever. I'll just leave it alone, whatever. I mean, all we're gonna... We'll just keep an eye on our airspeed. I don't know. Drag required. Unable next altitude. Oh god, you can't click this. And it doesn't stop in the detent either? Guys. Wait, does it snap to it? It might snap to it. It's a little weird. Just copy what PMDG does. Yeah, they told me to 8 center, which is what they gave me in.
Contact Chicago Center.
That's what they gave me in the SimBrief.
323. Good day, Chicago Center, couch.
So I don't know if this is showing magnetic or true winds that it's asking for. I guess I should assume it's magnetic because generally that's what they ask for.
Couch tree 23, Chicago Center. Invoice 698, contact Chicago Center 127.55.
Oops. Need to change the approach to 28 center.
Invoice 698, take care.
Alright, ILS 108. 108.95. Error? What? It's got an VOR. That's why. Alright, 108.95. Cat 1, 860 on the minimums. Alright, 860 is set. And what was the altimeter? 300 something. 3003. Okay. Alright, then we'll just do auto brakes 2. Flaps 30. +5 for the correction. Final altitude's 2300. Whoa, 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 chill. Holy crap. Whoa, dude. Alright, here we go. 5,000 feet per minute. Alright, speed brake arms. Now it's just stopping? What is going on? Hello? Oh man, this has just been a headache of a night of simming. 700 feet, did I put that in? That must have done that automatically. I don't think I put in the landing altitude.
The BorkCoin was won by Rockwolf.
Sun Country 160, Chicago Center. Expect radar vectors, ILS runway 21.
Expect radar vectors, ILS runway 21, Sun Country 160.
Couch Tree 23, contact Chicago approach 119.0.
Contact Chicago approach, couch 323. Chicago approach, couch 323, 10,500 with the numbers.
Couch 323, Chicago approach, good day.
With the numbers.
002,
Altimeter 3002, expect a visual approach.
All right, let's see.
Runway
Pressurization,
28
yes.
center,
Recall not
couch
checked. VNAV. Her auto brake is set. Recall is good. VREF and minimums are set. We're doing the ILS. That's it. Altimeter set. Do a good old level change. Maths for vertical speed? Do you mean for figuring out the top of descent, or just if you just start descending with vertical speed, what speed to descend at? I mean, if you're in like anything modern, you're just going to use VNAV to figure out when to descend and what speed to descend at, or just let VNAV do it all. Top of descent is usually you figure out how many thousands of feet you need to lose in altitude and multiply by 3, and that's how many miles out.
Couch 323, leave Possum heading 090. Expect radar vectors for visual approach. Runway 28 center.
So if I'm at 8,000 feet, I'm going to 2,300. Or say I'm at 30,000 feet, I need to go to 10,000. I need to lose 20,000 feet. You just do 20 times 3, 60 miles out. And for the rate of descent, ground speed times 5. Or you can do ground speed times 10 and then divide by 2. So 2640 divided by 2, 26 divided by 2 is 1,300 feet per minute. They said turn right 090. Not quite ready. So if I get VNAV on, and then we'll go direct to Hazel. It's got 4,000 or above. LNAV. Okay, we're below profile. Nice. All right, it has speed control. Forgot we have the visual descent stuff in this. All right, then we need the final approach course. 273. All right, 273. Auto brakes are set. Speed brake is armed. Speed brakes extended. All right. All right, speed brakes armed. We need to keep descending the glide. Yeah, I'm just going to keep the descent going. The glide slope's below us. Let's go 220. Let's do level change at 220. I don't know why I haven't used level change so much. Like sometimes I just want to get down and maintain a certain speed. I should just use level change. Usually when I mess up the VNAV descent. Alright, Vorlok or DME 16.4. Oh, Beyond ATC gave me a tailwind. Nice. It's funny, this is one of the airports that was supposed to be updated with like the best logic or the new logic or whatever.
Rough night flying the 737 in flight sim? Engines on fire, passengers screaming, autopilots drunk? Maybe it's time to hang up the captain's hat and switch to Dota 2, where the chaos makes sense. Trade turbulence
I'm
for
clearly
towers.
very
Your sanity will
high,
thank you.
but where...
Probably.
Where the glide... I had the glide slope below me and I was descending fast. Now the glide slope's gone. Alright, I'm way too high. Yeah, to think that I'd rage more at this plane than Dota 2 is pretty insane. Just gonna break the break that, I don't care.
This is me putting my hardware all the way out.
And we're not on the VOR, and I don't understand. Wait, how did I not intercept final? What is happening? Where it says ILS, where how did I what is happening? How did I never get the localizer? What? What? Wait, it didn't go to the next waypoint. Wait, what is happening? Hazel. What did I do? I messed something up. Oh, I'm coming in from the opposite direction. Wait, what the hell? Did I have the wrong... I had something wrong selected. Alright. I did something wrong. That's fine. I'm just gonna land the plane. So it didn't... I was supposed to fly in the opposite runway. I don't care, I don't care. I just don't want to fly this thing anymore.
Couch tree 23, turn right, heading 105. Expect further clearance in about 15 miles.
Turn right,
Yeah, I don't
heading
understand why they
105,
gave me
couch
28
323.
center and they flipped the arrival to the opposite side. I mean, I'm just not paying attention. I should have caught that anyway.
Too low. Gear 400.
We're fine, we're fine. This is how I do it.
300.
When I just don't... Oh, what the heck? I thought the threshold of the runway was way out there. I thought the threshold was way out there because of how it's... Whoa! What the hell? Dude, what is happening?
Couch tree 23, turn right, heading 170.
Too low. Flat. 40.
Turn right, heading
30.
170, couch 323.
20.
Oh my god, what is happening? Do I have two? I think I have 2 airports installed, right?
10.
I think I probably have 2 airports installed or something like that. I've seen this once before. What the hell? Dude, what is... It always behaves this way? Wait, I must have 2 airports installed. I have more than 1 installed. I had that happen once before at another airport, where it did this same thing, and it turned out I had 2 of them installed at the same time. I didn't even get the flight recorder on or anything. I just... This has been a yikes of an update for me. I guess only me. I love that I ran into the crash the entire sim bug on PROG page 3 when I finally got the thing off the ground. It's just like, oh, Jules here, and I don't know what he's in. He's in the cross card. It doesn't want to show it though. The landing rate tool, I like it just mainly because it pops it up automatically and it's on the stream. I don't have to do anything special to show it like you do with G's. G's is weird because it has a little line down the side of your screen that's just visible all the time, and I hate looking at it. I just can't unsee this line. It looks like my pixels are dead on the side of my screen. Speeve, are you in the default? I know, he's in the iFly. It's insane what a different experience we've had. So your SimBrief works, your Navigraph works, you did go to PROG page 3, and you don't use the glance cameras, and you like the EFB, and you're okay clicking 6 times to just turn on the GPU. So those are all the problems with it that I've experienced just in this short time. SimBrief doesn't work. It worked in 2020. The glance cameras are still broken. I crashed right after takeoff. It froze the entire sim because I went to PROG page 3. Yeah, SimBrief doesn't work. Navigraph doesn't work. They implemented nothing in 2024, like wear and tear, so I don't know what I'm looking forward to exactly. And what else? The EFB still sucks. It's horrible. It just makes it so annoying to fly the plane because you have to use the EFB every single time, and it's just horrible. It's like... And I know I'm the only one that cares about the cameras, but the cameras all suck. Like, these 3 are okay. Like, I don't... This is fine, I guess. It should be looking out the window, though, like a passenger, kind of like this, but... And they don't have them on the right side for some reason. The glance left and right thing is super weird. If you're ever flying a pattern and you just need to glance left or right. And then their custom controls things has always been dumb. So, I don't know. There's, like, no updates, and it's buggier than it was in 2020, so... We'll see. I don't know. I'm just concerned that they're not going to spend any time on this plane because it got, like, 1 update since it came out. So, that's more my concern. If they are actually going to work on it, and fix all these problems, then it might be good. At least until, like, yeah, it might be good. But right now, I'd rather fly the default 737 than this thing. And it's just kind of a disaster. Yeah, I just don't... I'm not convinced that they fly it themselves that much because anybody that's flown this plane knows how bad the EFB is and how diving like through 5 menus to just connect the GPU every time you start it up is super annoying, that I can't believe those things aren't even fixed. Like, you would run into that literally on every single flight you do in the plane. So it's kind of concerning. It makes me think they don't fly the plane when you run into stuff like that. How much is... Yeah, how much is it? Is it $75 or $80? I forget. I bought it like 2 years ago. I think I put it in the description, but this thing needs so much work. Yeah, $70. $69.95. Anyway, I don't think anybody should buy this plane yet. There's too many bugs. If you don't own it yet, I would not buy it. I would just fly the default. It's not yet better than the default. These bugs are so frustrating. I can't believe that they even released it. Even with the caveat of it being experimental, if they did 1 flight with it, they would have found these bugs. So that is the main concern. All right, I'm going to go have a beer and play some Dota. I'm so frustrated with this sim today because of them. Because of this this release. I would have had a better time flying the default Asobo MAX. Cleanse myself with a 777. No, it's already 10 p.m. I'm tired. I'm stressed out doing this. I very rarely get stressed out and annoyed, like, actually where I don't even want to do another flight, but this is one of those times. It's just, this thing is a do not buy right now. They have a lot of work to do. Yes, beer. I don't think you guys care to watch Dota anyway, so I might just do it off stream. It was very easy connecting. Congratulations. They're both buggy and don't work for me. Crashed after taking off and froze my entire sim. It can't connect to Navigraph. It can't use the SimBrief. It can't do anything. And they haven't even fixed the glance left and right. So yeah, it seems like for some people it works fine. I'm not doing anything special and it's a disaster for me. So, ugh. You love the Dota? All right. I'll grab a beer and play a match or two. I'm on an 8-game win streak right now, so I'll probably just lose. Crash out. I'm not going to go to bed, no. I'm going to play Dota. Then I'll go to bed. I'll crash out after I play Dota. Battery off. Dota, I mean, Dota's great. You enjoyed the Dota? All right, I'll keep Dota going on over on Twitch. I'll play a couple. Yeah, this has just made me tired dealing with this crappy update. I don't actually know if I would rather fly the horrible AnyBuilds A350 or this plane right now because this is also so bad. At least I think I would still pick this one because the performance in the AnyBuilds is unforgivable. So I think this is better than the 350. YouTube? No, I don't do other games on YouTube. I'd have to change the thumbnail and a whole ton of stuff and then it'd be in the replay, and I just play it on Twitch. Twitch is the random stuff. All right, I'm just gonna be on Twitch. All right, thanks for watching the Rage. Do not buy this plane until they do a lot more work on it. It is not worth it. Just fly the default. That's the summary. All right, guys on YouTube, I'm gonna disconnect it. Johnny, thank you for 19 months. Trax, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Much appreciated, guys. And Tony for 7 months. When something sucks, you need to know it sucks, and this sucks right now, so do not buy it. Not recommended. Not yet. You'd pick it over the 350. I would get this over the 350. Yeah, yeah. The 350 has unforgivably bad performance, and I don't think AnyBuilds will ever address it. So the 350 is a do not buy. It was very briefly maybe buy it because it was getting better and better, and now it's just worse than it's ever been. So yeah. I would get, if you have to buy a plane, you got a whole, I mean, I wouldn't buy either one of these. I wouldn't buy the 350 and I wouldn't buy the iFly right now. I would still get the 777. I would get the 777 over any other payware plane in 24 if you want a Boeing, and I would get the Phoenix if you somehow don't have it. Conti, what's up, dude? I've just been raging for like 3 hours because of how bad this plane has been for me. So I'm going to switch and play some Dota and grab a beverage. All right, I'm going to end the YouTube stream. I'll see you guys on YouTube tomorrow, probably. And if you want to hang out on Twitch, I'll be on the Twitch channel I just linked.